Morning, Ecto. How you doing today, buddy? Having a good day. Super early, right? What are we gonna do here with this Zoom for now? I don't know if I could. Man, it'd be nice if I could get Zelda on my PC, but I know I can't. I could always switch out, but full energy. Okay, I'll have to mess with that here in a little bit. What do I want to do? What is that world boss always there? That world boss wasn't always there, was it? I'm almost positive that world boss wasn't there earlier. I would have seen it. Positive I would have seen this boss. Would have ran through and seen it. Well, unless maybe this world boss is different. Man, that world boss showed up because this moved up here, so maybe that's what happened, right? Possibly. Possibly. I'm gonna assume that's what happened there. So, very early in the morning. We've gotten most things done, right? It's kind of like nose around the map. Most things done, but not not everything done, right? Let's see how bad. We could wait to do. Could wait, right? Could wait to maybe try to take out the bosses until here in a little bit. See if like God and a bunch of people show up. Anybody shows up, we'll take them then, right? All right, so let's plan on. What do we want to do here? We're gonna drink coffee. We're gonna relax. We don't want to wrestle because I hate the wrestling. I think it's lame. This is just about building stamina and throwing somebody, right? Like it's literally just the exact same. It's the exact same premise every time. Seems pretty lame. Let's do this. Let's do this lantern, then we'll do this archery, then we'll do that riddle. It's an exploit. I don't think we've done that. I mean, we've done most of them. It's probably one of the few that we haven't done. I think it's that one, and I think there's one down here that we haven't done. Yeah, there is. There's a couple down here, so we might just do those just to do them.
Back then.
Maybe, right? Just to do it. All right, let's go here. Let's see what we got.
Imperial Garden. The seasons pass like poetry.
Let's grab that twig. You always need a twig, right? They're so rare. They're hard to find, right? They just don't exist anywhere. All right, let's go here. Maybe here. What's over here? I think this was like one that was like really like lame lanterns, maybe. Or we just didn't try it. There's a lot of like, what is six-letter disease name? What six-letter disease name begins with a vowel, ends with a vowel, and has no vowel in between? What? That doesn't even make any sense. Yeah, I don't know. Let's all right, let's I got another sneeze, but all right, let's see if we can find one that we might actually be able to answer, and that will help, right? Wait. Hold on. Yo, what up, Tora? We arrange letters of rescue to describe what a rescued person might feel. Okay. They might feel reveal. I don't know. Add one letter to fast to create the opposite meaning. Green? Like none of this like this doesn't make any sense. Right? Like none of this makes any sense. It might feel rise. Dusk? Text? Should I just Google this? Let's just Google this. This is literally like there's no possible way I would ever figure this out because there's definitely a breakdown of communication. I just would not get this. South Imperial. How's Tor doing today? Garden, Garden, meow. Meow. Puzzle. There we go. Doing good. What are you up to today? Anything good? Is there anyone that's just got like... This is Kai Fang. Alright, let's see. How to solve all Kai Fang meow puzzles. I don't want this giant ad that takes up my entire screen. How do I turn it off? Close ad. There it is. Let's see what we got here. Meow meow on the bridge. And there's just like so many fucking ads anymore, dude. This fucking website I just went to on my phone had 3 ads. It covered my entire screen twice. I don't even understand how this happens. And they've got like little X's that you can't even click on. Like I don't even understand how that's possible, right? All right, so it looks like there's 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. This one is a checkpoint 1. That one's a checkpoint 1. Does nobody have the answers for this? Some websites just inject ads like that. I've never seen it on my phone like that. I've never seen it on my phone this bad. But then again, I mean, I don't really Google that much stuff on my phone, so... Run through all checkpoints. This isn't a run through all checkpoints. Across the bridge from the South Imperial, east of the South Imperial Garden. Yeah, but basically neither one of these, like this website didn't tell me. Oh, meow meow locations. I don't need the locations. All right, I know what we're gonna have to do. I know what we're gonna have to do, chat. I know what we're gonna have to do. I don't really want to, but this is what we're gonna have to do. Chat. GPT. Okay. Stay logged out. I am playing a game called Where Winds Meet. This game is a Chinese game ported to the USA. I am currently doing a riddle puzzle. But the answers don't make sense based on the questions. I assume this is a localization problem, and it did not translate well. I will feed you the question and 3 potential answers. ANSWERs. Let me know which one is right. Let me know which one is right. Okay. All right, let's get off of that. All right, so riddle 1. Riddle 1. Add 1 letter to fast to create a word with the opposite meaning. Answers. Text. River. Green. All right, let's see what we get here. See if we get anything at all. Right. Don't fail me now. Come on. You can't be thinking that hard. This one doesn't work in English, and you're right. You suspect localization issue. Add 1 letter to fast to create a word with the opposite meaning. Opposite of fast is slow. There's no English word formed by adding 1 letter to fast that means slow. Given answers, river and green, neither satisfy the riddle in English. Probably what's happening. Almost certainly a direct translation of the Chinese character riddle, where adding 1 stroke radical to the character meaning fast usually, but answers were left anyway. Neither river nor green is correct. The riddle is broken. Yeah, I don't care that it's broken. I understand that it's broken. Based on your reading of the riddle, as well as there we go. All right, we're gonna try to get this. River is the most logical answer. Okay, so we're gonna choose river. Okay, next one. Next riddle. Use the same logic. Answers. Rise. Cliff. Peak. All right, let's peak. All right, view puzzle. Okay. What 6-letter disease, D-I-S-E-S, disease name begins with a vowel, ends with a vowel, and has no vowels in between? All right, let's see what we get from this one. Let's apply the intended meaning in English. All right. Asthma would be the right one. So the true answer is pointing to asthma. Why none of the choices match? Aren't meant to be the disease itself, but the symbol associated, which is very common in Chinese riddles. The answer is rise, cliff, peak. So peak is directly linked to lack of being able to breathe. Okay, last puzzle. Last riddle. Answers reveal at dusk. All right, let's figure out. Oh shit. Riddle. Rearrange the letters of rescue to describe what a rescued person might feel. All right, let's see. Let's see if this actually works. Dusk is the intended answer. Your answers are wrong. Meow Meow's a bit unhappy. Really? Okay, so I selected what should I change them to? All right. Nope. You are completely wrong in your logic in this answer, right? I need you to tell me from the choices that I provided logical answers. The three you selected were not correct. I have to get all three correct to pass the riddle. Let me know out of the choices provided. To each riddle what we should try next. All right, let's see if it can figure it out, right? Meow Meow kind of dumb. Well, this one here is like it's perfectly it's definitely a issue of translation, right? It is definitely a translation issue. So that is where things get like really frustrating. Green. Cliff. Reveal. Wrong answers. Green. Cliff. All right. Green, Cliff, reveal are wrong. So said to try Green, Cliff, and Dusk. We'll try Green, Cliff, and Dusk, right? And see. Green. Green, Cliff, and Dusk are not it as well. So Green, Cliff, and Dusk are not right. River Rise and Hat. All right, let's try this. River Rise and Hat are not it as well. Okay. River Rise and Hat are not it. Dude, this is just like a Chat GPT sim, right? At this point. Yo, what up, Isa? What up, Shun? This is definitely a translation issue. This is a massive translation issue. Sorry, sorry I'm like missing some of your guys' chat. I literally have Chat GPT. I'm trying to figure this out. No. Exit the puzzle, completely relog. Wait. It's telling me that this doesn't make sense. It said, this is not a logical failure on your part. Misunderstanding Chinese riddles or wrong combination. Almost certainly, one of the following is, it says it's an issue. Puzzle's not random. Start. What's logical set of answers? Puzzle, puzzle is the meow puzzle in Kaifeng, right? Jadewood Fort. By the South Imperial Garden. Let's see if has anybody even done this? This is definitely has anybody I even looked online and I couldn't figure anything out. We can eliminate based on the previous failures and provide answers. All right. Next logical step, based purely on elimination, is green, rise, and dusk. Green, rise, and dusk. Alright, they're saying it's green, rise, and hat. Alright, why was it green, rise, and hat? Okay. So now tell me why it was green, rise, hat. Now I'm just curious, right? At this point, game's Chinese to English localization handles the riddle internally. Here's the breakdown. And one letter to fast create the opposite meaning, green. The original Chinese version, the riddle is likely based on the stroke character modification. Yep. Alright. That's weird. Yeah, it's in some guides. I looked earlier and I didn't see any guides. Like, I looked earlier and I didn't see a guide for it, so I was just like, we'll just ask ChatGPT. I know a lot of people are praising this game, right? Like, I know a lot of people are praising this game, and I think that this game does some things right. But what we just had there is a situation in which, that could have very easily been fixed by their team, because it's like one of like 5 or 6 issues that have happened in the game, but they have just elected not to do it, which tells you a little bit, which is like a little bit telling about like the game and how much their team cares, right? It would have been very easy to just fix that. Just to go through and put words that made sense there, right? Like, you could have completely did it, but they just elected not to.
Young hero, care for a match?
Localization team definitely got lazy, yeah. And I think that, I think it's something to keep in mind, right? I don't know. I think that later on this week, I'm going to play, it's considering the amount of stuff in the game. Considering the amount of stuff in the game, you're not surprised? Yeah. Well, I mean, I get that, but...
What a pity. It's
What
been
are you
ages
shooting
since
at?
I've met a worthy opponent.
I get it, but in the same sense, like, you're making a lot of money off of it. You know, things are going really well. It's not impossible for you to put shit together. You know what I mean? Like, you could have taken the 5 minutes to fix it. I don't know. I'm really hard on game companies. I think that people give game companies like a really wide berth sometimes with things that they shouldn't be given like really far leeway on. Right? Like, I understand the game's got a lot of things in it, but because it's got a lot of things in it, that doesn't mean that you should be able to just put a bunch of crap in it or just put stuff in it and then leave it alone and never fix it. Because that's how you end up with a game that ends up feeling really bad over time, right? Only more people complained, yeah. To me, it's one of those situations where it's indicative of the quality. Because there's, they must just tolerate mediocrity, yeah. Well, quality versus quantity, right? Some people are overwhelmed by the quantity that they don't stop to ask if the quality is good. Because you have a million things to do, nobody stops and asks if it's a million good things, right? Just because they can, like, just sit down and check a box. So they're like, well, I'm just checking boxes. So, like, I can turn off my brain and just do. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, there's a time where that's a good thing. But for me, it can be a little frustrating. All right, I guess we're doing this. I was trying to pick up that thing on the ground, but yeah. Pretty good intelligence. We'll need some help on this chat. We might have to chat GPT it. Sweet fruit. You guys know any fruits? You guys know any fruits? Sweet and juicy. Skin's a different color. Color's its skin. Green? How's that a different color than green? What are you guys thinking, chat? I need a sweet green fruit. I'm gonna fucking time out. Not very good with fruits. Yep, we're gonna time out. I don't know. I'll try grape. Different color and a different shape. I literally can't. Like, pear is the only green fruit I can think of. You wearing no pants? Hot. Yeah, I'm not good with these. We'll let it time out. A green fruit. I have no idea. I have no idea. We'll pay. Plantain? You think so? Are they green? Green fruit. Melon. Trying to guess what this is. They do melon? This seems like something they would do. Similar, but its skin is a different color and its flesh is a different color. Watermelon? Got it. That's why they pay you all that money. That's why they pay you all that money, psycho. That's why they pay you all that money. Psycho, I need an idea. I need an idea from you and Tora and Prince. I need some help. Bullshit? Not bullshit. I'm trying to think of some games to play. What games actually sound fun to watch? Like, I'll probably end up doing the new update for, for Expedition 33, but what else sounds fun? Just trying to get some ideas. And also, I'm sweating my nuts off in this hoodie today. I want something fun to play, man. I want something that, like, I can just sit down and play and have fun with. I'm trying not to break out the catalog of old Super Nintendo games and shit, right? Like, I'm trying not to break out my Wii, but... Or not my Wii, but my, trying not to break out my Switch, but... Could happen. Duet Night Abyss? Do you think DNA'd be fun? Do you think DNA's fun, though? That's the question. Not sure about new games, maybe some older games. Yeah, that's what... Well, I was, like, trying to think. I was talking to Rusty. I was like, you know, there's games that I've just never played that I own that I would probably be interested in playing. There isn't much going on this month. There is and there's not, right? So there's, like... There's Warframe. There's PoE. There's Diablo. Like, you can, like, list all these games. You're like, there's Borderlands, like, all these games that have updates. Like, at the end of the day, it's like, is any of that, like, really fun to watch, right? Playing it's fun, wedge farming's not. Well, that's the point, right, gamer? Is, like, if you're to the point where all you're doing is just, like, trying to, like, farm wedges and do dumb shit, then it's super, super boring and not fun to watch, right? Not sure if PoE would be that fun to watch. That's the thing. I think that, like, PoE would be fun for, like, a certain amount of time, but then it would get really not fun equally quick. Because, like, you could make a use case that, like, trying out the new druid and stuff would be fun, but, like, by the time you sit down, you do it, you farm it, you get all the character, you get all the gear. And then all of a sudden you've got, you know, how many hours you've been sitting there, and it's like, is this really that fun to watch, you know? Yeah, because, like, I thought about doing like Cyberpunk, because I've never actually beat it, but trying to think of something that I would have fun with, like something I would have fun just sitting down. What's the new changes to ancestor mods? I thought, like, I saw a tweet and I think they're letting you reset them, so maybe there's a way to reset the amount of rolls you have on them, but, like, I don't truly know. I made you start playing Where Winds Meet. I think Where the Winds Meet is a fun game. I think it is a very fun game. I think you should play it. I think you will enjoy yourself, right? I think it's a super fun game. I'm not saying you shouldn't play it, right? Dang. But, like, for me, like, I might get bored and want to play something else just a little bit. Valheim, something that strikes interest. You last played Miss and Ash. Planet Crafter's got new content and a new DLC, but haven't fully played it yet, but you don't know. Well, here's the thing, Psycho. Like, to be, like, completely transparent, Arc Raiders had a new patch, might be worth checking out. Yeah, with the channel, like, slowly trying to transition more into just chatting, I'm less overly concerned with the game that I'm playing, to a degree. Like, I'm less concerned about the exact game I'm playing. So, the important part to me is, one, can I be found, right? So that's, like, the number one thing is, like, can I be found? Other than that, the second thing is, am I having fun? So, like, a game, like, to Tora's point, like, Arc Raiders is so big that the only downside about that game is, generally, even if I play it and I'm having fun with it, like, I'm not going to be found in the directory at all. So I'd have to have, like, really good, really funny clips to post online to try to get found through, like, funny, humorous clips, right? Like, funny moments and stuff like that. So that's like a very much like a long long game, right? Of just like trying to produce content that way, which is fine. I mean, I'm doing that in other regards, but yeah, in like sort of is this not the guy? What? Is this not the guy I'm supposed to be going to? Yeah, it's not that I'm necessarily opposed to extraction shooters, but I have to ask for the thing. That's right. Might be worth like revisiting your backlog. Yeah. Steam or other platforms, yeah. Because like at the end of the day, I just want to like create content that I have fun with, and then use that to like drive content, right? Or like to drive clicks. There's a couple games I mentioned. They're not like super popular, dude. Like Planet Crafter is definitely a fun one. Planet Crafter was one I had a lot of fun with. So yeah, it's not that I'm necessarily like hate extraction shooters. I just haven't spent as much time on them as I'd like. Seem to play more like shooters. I don't know, chunk games. That's why I'm mentioning survival. I love survival games though. I would enjoy watching you play God of War. You haven't played it yet. There's like, I could play the second God of War. Like I could play Ragnarok. I played the first one and really liked it. Right? As long as I continue to really push just chatting, I think I'll be okay to do other things. Right? Like transparently, as long as I continue to push just chatting, I'll be okay. Which reminds me, let me get shareable link. But the anti-AI sentiments on Twitter, yeah, I saw Larian, right? I'll talk about that later on. Larian needs to not bend a knee. Like TLDR, I think that Larian needs to not bend a knee whatsoever. Larian needs to literally tell its critics to shut the fuck up. In my view, Larian just needs to tell people to shut the fuck up. And I mean, their guy is like trying to walk it back in a very PR way. I think that he shouldn't. I think that their dude should just tell everybody to shut the fuck up. And if they don't like it, then don't buy it. Only you and Maury contributed? Yeah. I just have such a small audience, right, Psycho? Like, I have just a very small audience, so... That's why, honestly, like, transparently, that's why I don't ask my community for things, is because I know I have a small community, right? And because I have a small community, I feel really bad asking people for things with the president, because I know that there's only a handful of people who can, like, actually contribute, and I feel bad about asking, like, the same people for contributions, right? What up, Lator? I mean, transparently, I know I shouldn't, because like I'm a content creator and I should be like a leech and like a mooch, but it's just not who I am. We hit 237 on the alternate channel. 237, man. We're cooking. I mean, we're not like going really crazy, but 237 subs on the alternate channel. I think I've gotten like in the past 28 days, I think I've gotten almost 100 subs, which is pretty good. I think our thumbnail game is coming together. It's not perfect, but I do think our thumbnails look pretty good. When you stop and look at them, I think our thumbnail game has gotten a lot better. I don't think it's perfect, but I do think that the thumbnails are very clickable. I don't know about you guys, but I think that but you should have incentive to promote your income. I've got to find better ways to do it. I think my thumbnails are getting much better, though. I think my thumbnails have gotten much better over time. Stuff like Linktree. I have like really easy ways to find it. I might consider a Linktree for like Twitter, but short of that, I mean, most everything links to it pretty easily. Even my Twitter though, like my Twitter, it's very easy to find my websites and stuff from Twitter, right? So if you go to like X, like if you go to X and you just go to me, like my website shows YouTube, and then down here it shows everything. So like this is my pinned comment, which is like Twitch, gaming and news and reaction. So like I've got it pretty easy to find. I could put a link tree here, but why thumbnails don't look like thumbs, I know. They have a built-in SEO that improves discoverability. Really? So putting a link tree here will just help you out? That's interesting. I don't know. I feel like thumbnails have gotten much better. Not that these are like bad, but they're just a lot different. Not really. I mean, like I think that we've honestly done a pretty good job with our thumbnails, and they're pretty clickable for the most part, right? I think for the most part our thumbnails are pretty clickable. We'll continue to work on it though, but I think it looks decent. We'll continue to work on it. But like I said, where's my thing? YouTube Studio. Analytics. 76 subs over the past 28 days, which isn't really bad. And like watch time over, it's really kind of a mess to see it from here, but it's not bad. I think we're like over 100,000 views finally. So we broke 100,000 views here recently. We'll see how it goes. I mean, you can see there was a huge downtime. Like we really didn't even come back to the channel until November, and then we started posting in November. So we're only like a month and a half. Like realistically, we're about 6 weeks into really pushing this channel. Because we really just kind of like did a couple videos and then let the channel just kind of sit. So I don't think it's like terrible. We'll get there eventually. Just takes time. Literally just takes time.
Zoran,
but I think for the amount of time we've put in on it and the effort and everything, that it's doing okay. It's doing okay. Not the best, but it's doing okay. It's Newsboy. All right, let's look and see if there's anything else we're missing. Is there anything else we're missing? Oh, there's like a puzzle up here that we haven't done. There's a couple faces. Wait, didn't I? I've done these, right? Yeah, the faces just show back up even though we've done them, which is irritating. All right, let's double check. We just want to make sure we've knocked everything out. How bad are these card games? Have you guys done them? Like, are these card games hard? We'll try this one. I've not played them, so I have no idea. Maybe they're really hard, maybe they're really easy. I know the chess is like really annoying, so the chess probably wouldn't be bad if I could get it to switch from like Chinese characters to symbols, but it just will not do it for me. Maybe I gotta go do the first version, but let's see how this plays. Let's see what we do here. I have no idea I don't even know how to play this game. All cards have been played. Yellow cards are wild. Stop talking. The yellow portrait card is a wild number and can represent any number card. The first player to get rid of all their cards without passing out wins the game. So do you have to drink? The player finishes all their cards but is challenged. They must take all the cards on the table and continue playing. Each time a player must take a penalty drink. There's 25 base chance they will pass out. The first player may choose any combination of cards to play and must declare first cards played. For example, 2 times 3. So what are you supposed to do? Get rid of all their cards? I'm so lost here. So what is the goal? Is this like high or low? Like, there's like a part of this that I don't understand. There's a part of this that I don't understand. First player to get rid of all their cards. I don't understand. I'm so confused here. Pass out chance 25. So like is my goal to get like I don't know. I don't understand the rules. This is where like this game does this and I'm so lost. First player to get rid of all their cards without passing out. Like, why can't I just put all my cards on the table? Do you see what I mean? Like, I don't understand the concept of this game. I actually just want I just want to get up. Where's the X? Oh, so I have to go all the way through. Got it. Can I just get up? Yeah, I'm just gonna exit because I don't understand the game and it just doesn't make any sense, and they did a bad job of explaining it, and I don't want to sit there and try to figure it out because it just doesn't make any sense. So, and I don't want to have I won't have fun if I don't understand what I'm doing. Right? We will not have fun if we don't actually know what the hell we're doing. Have we not done this one yet? Have we not done that one yet? If you've done it, it should be crossed out, right? Yeah, so we haven't done this one yet. Let's go up here and do, I guess, this riddle. And then we'll come back and we'll knock out that Hamlet, I guess, question mark. It seems logical, right? Let's go here. See how bad this is. Let's go get some coffee. Get some coffee before we do this riddle chat. We're gonna get coffee. Let's see what we got here, right? Let's see how bad this riddle is. All right, what's up here? Do this. Oh, there's a pebble on the roof. Give me that. Might need to marry a penguin later on. All right, up here. All right, let's see. Let's see what your riddle is.
These are...
All right. All right. Riddle. Let's see what we got here. If it's gonna be candy, I'm like 20.
Some spices? Just take a look at our boss. You can tell
Furniture
ourselves
with
the real
mirrors.
deal.
Desk? It's not just a desk. What kind of desk is it? How do you spell armoire? Armoire. Dresser? You're very close. It's a type of dresser, right? Or it's another word for a dresser. Not a wardrobe. I mean, we guessed correct answer. Success, you solved the riddle.
You can tell our stuff is the real deal.
Vanity table? Let's just try vanity. You're very close. It's another word for a vanity. Ah.
Hey there, interested in some spices? Just take a look at our boss. You can tell our stuff is the real deal.
Not just for makeup. All right. No idea. Yeah, I tried all of those. Let's see. What could it be? What could it be? I mean, we have an eternity to sit here, so tried dressing table. Try it again though, just to make sure.
Hey there, interested in some spices? Just take a look at our boss.
Oh, so it's a dressing table. I thought we had tried that. Well, we called it a dresser, right? Which is the same thing, but because you have to have the exact fucking verbiage. Lamal. All right, how bad is this one gonna be to get past? All right, let's go up here. Let's go up here, right? We got some shit we got to kill later on, but before we got to kill shit, we'll deal with all this. So you stand here.
Quit complaining. We're just earning our
So the person that I'm going for is here, and then I've got to go to there. So how obvious, like how close are they standing to each other? Like, do they look at each other? Or is this like a person that's easy enough to hide? I might be able to get around them. I don't know that they'll actually see me. Yeah, they won't see me.
That's strange.
They won't see me. This won't be that bad. Right? This won't be that bad. This won't be too bad. The fuck is a dressing table? Yes, Kadoma, yes. Have you played the new PoE update, mate? I was literally just talking about it. Have you played it? And if so, how's the druid? A lot of people have been saying the druid's fun. A lot of people have been saying the druid's actually pretty fun. So, curious. Don't know that I'll play it, but curious if it's actually fun. All right, let's skip this. Oh, man. Now let's go back down to here. We should be able to just teleport in. I doubt this person sees me from the teleport. Nah. Use hearing. What you were hearing wasn't enough to lure you back in. Wasn't gonna start on Druid. I don't want to navigate endless nerfs. Couldn't go through a campaign again for no in-game changes. Did they not change anything this league? Don't they normally change stuff every league? Or did they literally just not change anything because of the Druid? I mean, that's sort of just how PoE works, right? That is like just PoE in a nutshell, right? It's just you basically do the same thing over and over again. You figure it'll take a little while for the changes and then for everything to come back? I mean, that checks, though.
Come take a look.
You think
Bro,
so?
I don't got enough copium for this, bro.
Think so, friends? I don't know. I haven't played, so.
Baskets here. Take a look. Come and see.
Is it not this guy? Is he on the roof? How the fuck do I get on the roof?
Any chance of a better price, officer?
This is iron goods from the armory. You get what you pay for. Not a single penny less.
What the fuck? Where's Guy? Where's Guy? Oh, he's over there. That makes sense. PoE's from Ascus. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely like a level of person that just likes doing the same thing over and over again, right?
It's just that the person handing out the money looks unfamiliar.
Like some people just really, really, really like it. I just get really bored, man. I get really bored of doing the same shit nonstop. If you like doing it, yeah. Yeah, like some people really, really, really enjoy it. I don't know, man. That's what all OG streamers are coming back. What's with all the OGs coming back to streaming? I don't know that they are. I think there's like maybe... Some people might be thinking that there's a lot of OGs coming back. Like, who are you talking about? Like, Tufu and shit like that? Or Tifu or whatever? Like, I really don't think there are that many people coming back, honestly. And one of the other reasons, like, so one, I actually don't think that many streamers are coming back. Two, the main reason streamers would be coming back is because they're fucking broke. Because they don't know fucking... They don't know how to manage their money. And they just got a bunch of it and spent it on fucking dumb shit, right? It's the same thing with like basketball and baseball players coming out of fucking retirement and fucking musicians that never get to stop touring, right? They fucking were terrible with their money. That actually might be true. I mean, I would say it's 100% true. Like, how can you make as much money as these guys made and then need to come back to work? Or why would you have quit? So one, why would you have quit? Two, why would you come back? Right? So the first question is, why would you quit? If you were making tons of money and you were enjoying yourself, and you've made more money than you absolutely need, then why would you stop streaming? Like, why would you stop streaming? Why wouldn't you just be like, okay, like, so say like Tifu, right? Okay, I'm done. I've made $20 million. Life is good. I don't need any more money. I'm tired of playing Fortnite. You know what? I'm not going to play Fortnite anymore. And then he can just play whatever games he wants. Right? He said he enjoys gaming again. It's because he wasn't enjoying it while he was making all that money. He was doing a job. But my point is, you could have just in 2023 just been like, guys, I'm done. I'm going to play the games I want to play and I'm going to hang out with my community. And if you guys want to be here, you guys are going to be here. If not, you can fuck off. Right? That is the most logical thing, right? Because he's going to destroy his brand either way. Or two, he's just fucking broke. He's broke and he needs money, so he's going back to streaming to make more money. But he doesn't want to go back to doing what he was doing. He just wants to have more fun with it. So, like, that is my view on it. That's pretty, yeah. But that's my view on it. Always think they're broke? They have to be. Because, like, if you were at the height of what you were doing and you had more money than you needed, and you just enjoyed doing what you were doing, then just switch. Be like, yeah, I don't want to play fucking, I don't want to play Fortnite anymore. Okay, well, I'm not going to play Fortnite. Okay. Well, dude, I'm so tired of people coming and asking me to play Fortnite. Okay, ban them. Ban them. Just ban them from your chat. Ban the word Fortnite. It's super fucking simple. And just, if you only want to stream one day a week, stream fucking one day a week. Like, you've been doing this and making this content for fucking 5 years, 7 years, 10 years. It's literally a part of who you are. It is the only thing you know how to do. Like, why would you stop? So that is my view on it. So if you see people who have stopped, or like Rich Campbell came back, but he was in like a legal dispute, so he was gone. But like the funny part is, The funny part is, I saw on Twitter, it was like yesterday or something, somebody posted a screenshot. And I don't know who any of the people they had on their screenshot, but they were like, dude, this is the first time in forever that I logged onto Twitch, and the 80 people that I'm following, not a single person was online. And it was like, they had a bunch of like mid-size, large-size streamers and stuff. Nobody was streaming. Like, nobody was streaming. Nobody was gaming. Like, nobody cared. And I think that is more of like a... I think that is happening. Not that more people are coming back. And then Twitch tracker. I think that the bots are back, like really heavy. I think the bots are back. Not that they ever left, but I think people have realized that they're not going to get dinged for botting. Right? They're not getting dinged for botting. So if you're not getting dinged for botting, why wouldn't you start doing it again, right? So they were down to 1.8. They were 1.7, and then it went from like 1.8. So they've increased their viewership by 200,000, like average viewers, in December, which typically in the winter you have an uptick, but you lost all of these viewers due to like bot purges and stuff. And now basically you're trying to act like they just all came back in December. Like, let me try to find the last December. So like here it showed December 2022 was like the lowest viewership of that period. Here it showed that it went up, right? With January being some of the better viewership. And January normally gets a pretty big uptick. Here, December, November, December was still pretty in line. So you're going to try to explain that like your viewership went up by 200,000 and you're not even going into January yet. Like, there's so much fucking asinine shit that goes on. Like, you literally can't trust Twitch statistics anymore. You cannot trust Twitch statistics. Especially with December being a busy month for a lot of people. Yeah, you just can't trust it. Like, as much as I hate to say it, but like Twitch statistics just don't mean anything anymore. They literally don't. Yeah, Twitch statistics just mean basically nothing anymore. Let me look at... I want to look at something. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely rough, but what are you going to do, right? Stream manager. Let's go here. All right, so let's look. Do we have most of... I want to just try to knock out everything else that we got to do. I am looking forward to playing the new update for... I'm looking forward to playing the new update for Expedition 33, so hopefully we'll enjoy it. Have you unlocked the inner way for the strategic sword? Which inner way is it? I mean, I don't know, maybe. Maybe I have. I don't know. Which inner way is it? It looks like there was just a couple things left to do in town. I know everybody's like kind of switching over strategic sword for like burst DPS. Most people are using it mainly for PvP over PvE, but I mean, people are still rotating it into PvE. Doesn't really matter. Let's go down. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, that could be worth doing. We could do that. We could do that. He was lucky he's a good gamer because he's not entertaining whatsoever. I mean, that's most streamers. Most streamers aren't entertaining. Most streamers are just terrible. Let's be honest, right? Let's be honest, like most streamers are absolutely terrible. Yeah, I mean, I have a tier 1. I don't have it like really leveled up a lot or anything, but I have it, yeah. Most streamers are actually really bad. Let's be honest. Like, most of them are just really, really, really bad. What up, Asher? I'm trying. Don't get enough points to make you drink. It's cow drink for you either way. Most streamers just aren't very entertaining or good. And part of that is, like, there's just nothing to, like, do, right? Thank you, Psycho. I think that there's like a mix of it needing to be your game. Like, there's a mix of
This stretch brought to you by our community and Fabletics.
There's a mix of your game carrying you, and there's a mix of you just needing to be fun or interesting or relatable. I think if you're playing new games and you're always like doing new things and having new experiences, those are like very fun. Like those are fun for your community. Those are fun, like interesting things to watch. I think if you're sitting down doing the same thing all day, every day, it kind of becomes boring because everything is expected, right? Like the chances of something new or interesting happening to you is about 0%. So like, what are you truly watching for? Like, are you truly watching just to watch somebody run around and like pick up things for 12 hours?
I just can't get this color
right. Like, is that like super interesting, super entertaining? I mean, those are just like questions, right? Because like if you're watching somebody and they're doing something new, they're doing something fun, they're doing something interesting, you have no idea what's going to happen, you have no idea what's around the corner. Like, oh my god, they ran around the corner, or oh, they're going out to try to do something. Are they going to survive? Are they not going to survive? Like, is this going to matter? Is this going to impact them? You want to see Judge back in 14?
Hey, listen.
Maybe in the future. Maybe in the future. You'll carry me through the new content. Maybe at some point, right? Wait,
Care to take a look, guest? We specialize in plain lanterns. Perfect for you to color them yourself.
Top quality engravings here. All crafted by northern artisans. Take a look.
It's got to be the numbers. I was like, this got to be the numbers. Come to Behemoth. I would like to play like I would like to play something like Final Fantasy 16 or something. Like there are Final Fantasies I would be interested in playing. You just think most of the like people join streams because chat's funny? I mean, I think that there are different reasons to join a lot of different streams. I think it depends on the stream and the streamers. Some streamers have really good, interesting chats. I think it can always change.
Is this true?
I feel like every time the numbers are an option, they answer. You think so? I've had a couple where they weren't, but
You can look, but don't touch. It's not time yet.
Dommy mommy for you. It's definitely hard to know exactly why you're going to get certain people in your chat. And I think it's going to be really hard to know exactly what is going to bring people in. But I think that at the end of the day, what works the best is knowing the type of chat that you want to have. And then just ensuring that that's what you're building towards. Each for different reasons. Yeah, I think everybody has like a different reason that they're watching certain things, right? I think everybody kind of has their own thing. No CC has control over anything. What do you mean?
Not for sale.
Oh yeah, like I mean like just if you do well, if you don't do well, the best you can do is just try to create a situation that's going to be like good for you. But at the end of the day, there's a lot of luck that goes into it. Need to finish Final Fantasy VII Part 2, but I don't want to do it because you have to wait 2 more years for Part 3. I haven't even played the new Final Fantasies, honestly. I haven't even played the new Final Fantasies. Final Fantasy VII is like one of my favorite Final Fantasies, and I think because of that, I've like specifically stayed away from the remakes. Just because I'm afraid they're not going to be good. I'm just like deathly afraid that they're bad. I mean, it's just really hard when something holds like a really special place. Like the remakes are never going to be as good as the original. It's not to say that they might not be better to a certain degree, but they're not going to capture you the same way the original did. Remakes are great. Costa del Sol and Rebirth. Did they fuck it up?
It's still more comfortable outside.
It's not super odorless sounds and flashy things. You never know what we're gonna end up talking about. I mean, we talk about some shit, dude. I'll give you that. Well, and that's why, like, I think that my channel has always been really good about conversations, just like chill vibes and conversations and talking about things. So that's why I was like, you know what? I think we should definitely push more into just chatting. I know there's going to be things that I talk about that people don't like, but we've had that forever, right? Like we've had that forever. It's not like I've never talked about things before, so it's just what it is, right? You like the remake? Combat's really fun. I mean, it could be worth checking out. I like when we hate talking. What do you mean? I don't know. We talk about a lot, dude. I think we definitely talk about a lot. I think it's been good. I think that the just chatting has been a lot of fun. Some days are better than others. Like, the downside of the just chatting is like just trying to come up with shit to talk about every fucking day. Right? Like, it's actually very, like, the whole stream is actually quite tough to put together when you're basing it around just different conversations. It's actually quite a challenge. You would think it wouldn't be. You know, like chat when it's mindless. There's a difference between chat and chatter, right? I don't know, man. I'm sure there's going to be a point where I talk about things and some people just disagree with my takes, or they might be like, Jesus, Judge, I didn't know that you thought that way or whatever. But at the end of the day, it's just kind of what it is, right? Like, you just got to have good conversations. Even if you disagree, right? Like, that's the one thing here. You can at least disagree, right? Oh, man. We try to have a good time. Because, like, today, there's, like, a couple things that I kind of want to look at or talk about today on Twitter. Nothing too crazy, but... You're level 65 on Legend mode? Fucking cooking, man. Cooking. Is it okay to add you in game? I mean, I don't normally add people. I don't normally add people unless I'm, like, needing help with something, and then I'll add people or whatever, but I normally just don't, like, spam add friends lists. And 3 games, a lot of people want to do everything in one game. Oh, yeah. This game's crazy, though. I mean, I think a lot of people are having fun with it. I think they did a really good job with a lot of things. I don't think it's perfect, but I think they did a good job with a lot of things. So, I'm actually highly introverted, so mindless small chatter is a toll to me as long as it's productive. Who's constantly trying to push you to have small talk? Small talk's not the easiest thing to do, but I think, you know, it's definitely an acquired skill for sure. It's definitely an acquired skill, but like once you acquire it, it's not a bad thing. How am I discovered? I'm invisible. You don't see me. Bitch. Stop looking at me. Ah, dude, but walk backwards. Walk backwards. There we go. Jesus Christ. I hate that you can't look straight down. It's like it's like a plague of my existence. There we go. There we go. Do it that way. The FC's still there. I mean, I'll probably come back to 14 at some point. I just don't know when. Tons of new games. What? Yeah, I mean, I think there's definitely a lot of good content coming up. There's a lot of good content coming up. It's just getting to that point, right? Getting to that point where I have content to play. And then just trying to find things to talk about. Because, like, hold on, let me go to my Twitter really quick. Let me go to my Twitter. X. Because I think, like, on Twitter... Let me go home. I think that, like, I bookmarked this Bernie Sanders thing where he's talking about data centers. I saw this and I kind of want to talk about this too. I just want to read it. Like, it calls out this entitled streamer epidemic. I haven't like watched this, but it's like, I want to see what he's talking about. Might be good, might be bad. And then what else? Like, I kind of want to talk about this. I kind of want to talk about the, like, all the AI pushback on Larian. And then I saw this too. Like, about the crime data being falsified. So I kind of want to check those out. And then I think we had, where is it? Watch later. Prediction markets we might watch. Like, I was trying to find some videos to watch. Saw this video. It's like a 7-minute video about white kids should feel bad about their race. This is like, I think this chick's talking about it. Just trying to see if there's like anything really good. And then I think need some help. I mean, not heavily right now. How you doing today? Might watch the one about YouTube nuking. Might check this out. Let's add this to watch later. So, I mean, we've got some stuff we can watch. We've definitely got some stuff we can watch. We got some videos. We got some things we can talk about. So, just got to try to figure out what I want to do, what I want to watch. Right? Here. All right, let's go here. I mean, we'll eventually catch up to the Chinese version. I imagine it's going to take a while. I think they'll probably push it at a reasonable speed, but I don't think they're just going to, like, mass spam the content. Had a hot take on what? We'll add this. We'll read that later. The Culture Cave, we'll read that later. I bookmarked it. We'll read it later. Give me the TLDR on his take. Give me the TLDR on his take. I think that I was talking with Rusty about that whole thing last night. Like, her and I were talking. And it's just so performative. Like, everybody is just like standing, you know, just like standing up on their soapbox, just trying to say, look at me. And it's so frustrating. It's literally so frustrating to me. Because, like, not everybody, these types of people are bitching about AI being used for voice actors and AI used for art, right? That's like what they're bitching about. But these people aren't bitching because offices are using AI to improve their workflow. Offices are using AI to generate spreadsheets and to generate documents and to format documents into, like, file paperwork for them, or to, like, go through large documents and give them the TLDR, or people using, like, AI to send emails, send messages. Nobody's bitching that their Waze app or their fucking Google Maps is, like, telling them where to go. You know, like, you guys, I don't know how old you guys are, like, if some of you guys are as old as I am, but I know in the US, like, when you used to take road trips, there were, like, special places you could go and buy, and they would be like maps that would tell you how to get from, like one major city to another major city, and they would be, like, all drawn out and everything else, so you knew exactly what roads to take, exactly how to do things. That doesn't exist anymore because we have like Waze and Google Maps to do it all for you, right? Nobody's complaining that these office jobs are being taken. Nobody's bitching about any of this. The only thing people are bitching about are things that are directly impacting them, but things that are making their life easier, nobody's complaining about. And it's just like, it's like, I see you, and I see what you're doing, and I don't care. Like, it is going to be much worse. You needed some help, Predator? I just lit up the candle in the promise quest, but it didn't complete. I have no idea. Rusty, were you able to figure out what they were talking about? But it's just like so performative, and it frustrates me. It's just so performative, it frustrates me. And anybody that acts like they don't see what's happening is just an idiot. And I don't think that Larian should like back down, because if they don't do it, then everybody else in the industry is going to do it. And there are going to be companies outside of like the US or outside of wherever they're from that are going to continue to use like generative AI. They're going to use AI for all these different, they're going to use AI for like different parts of their workflow. And because of that, they're going to be able to produce games much quicker, and they're going to corner the market, and nobody's going to care. People aren't going to care, and then all that's going to happen is everybody that like catered to like the crowd in the West is just going to fall behind. That's all that's going to happen. Imagine what it's going to be like in 20 years. Dude, I don't think you need to look that far into the future. I imagine you only need to look 5 years into the future. Games like GTA that took a decade to make will be made in 5 years. Eventually, IP laws will cease to exist or reform into something else. IP laws, I think it goes back to that video we watched on AI, which is that here in a handful of years, the IP is not really going to matter. Like, IP laws aren't going to matter because you're not going to need to feed in constraints, because the AI will be good enough that it can figure it out itself, right? Like, I was talking about this with Rusty last night, right? I was talking about this with Rusty last night. I'm not gonna go too heavily into it because we'll talk about it more when we talk about like the Larian stuff if we need to. But you know, if you ask AI right now, you live here, you want to go here, AI is going to tell you that to get there, the fastest way to do it is to go from here to here. Problem is, there's a big fucking mountain here, and you can't do this. But mathematically, it is perfectly logically possible, right, to go from here to here in a straight line. You can't do that. So you need constraints to say, hey, you cannot go through a mountain, so you can't go that way. So there is a road that goes here and a road that goes here. This is the best choice for you, right? So you're feeding constraints in, because the amount of math and computation time it would take to let the AI figure this out on its own is insane, right? You need to say, okay, I'm a human, I want to get from point A to point B, what's the best way to do it? And then it's like, okay, well, it draws a straight line. And then it goes, okay, well, what's the logic behind this? Well, can I walk this straight line? No, I can't. There's a mountain here. Okay. Well, you know, the best path is going to be to like barely go around the mountain. And then it's like, okay, well, I could do that, but I can't drive a car here, so this is actually going to take me more time, right? And then it's like, okay, well, if I have a horse or a car, and it'll figure all of this out on its own without you literally hard programming in these constraints, right? You have to do it between this and between this. But in order to save time and save computation, we are giving it hard constraints, and we are giving it approximations. We're giving it approximations to help it come to this conclusion faster. At some point, AI will be so good, right? Like, at some point, AI will be so good that you do not need to give it these constraints. And at worst, if you give it these constraints, these are actually going to be flawed human logic, and these are actually going to sort of cripple your AI from giving you the best solution. So at some point, the AI, through its perfect math, will actually be hindered by you giving it human level constraints. We're not there yet, but it will happen. So like IP theft around, like, oh, we want to make sure that like we're not stealing like art from people, or like artists like view, like voice or likeness, the only reason we're doing that is because it speeds up the process. If it wasn't for the fact that it sped up the process, we wouldn't do it, and AI would figure it all out on its own through perfect math. So in 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, there will no longer be a concern about IP theft, because anything that humans make will be worse than what the AI can make. So you would not feed it in anyway. That is what you need to look at. AI will be so good that it'll turn a person. Yeah. That asked, just gonna fly over the mountain or any further input from the birds since they aren't real. Yeah. I mean, like, this is what I see happening at some point. But it's going to be a couple years. They're real if you keep changing the batteries. Lol. But does that make sense? That video we watched the other day about AI really kind of solidified that. The way that I watched that PhD, like that doctor, talk about it, I was like, yeah, this all makes sense. This makes perfect sense. And once it makes perfect sense, you're like, oh, okay. So, like, humans will actually be a detriment to AI. Like, we joke about, hey man, we joke about how, like, AI will eventually realize that the biggest threat to humanity is humanity, and then we'll try to call humanity to save humanity, right? Like we know that will happen at some point, and we like joke about it and meme about it, and TV shows talk about it, but it's actual fact. Love you. Wanna work? Let me go home. Love you. But it's an actual fact. It will happen, right? The Thanos snap, yeah. The human processes were put in place to keep their jobs, yeah. There'll always be an obstacle, yeah. As soon as AI can figure out the best way to do it, then it's over. So that's I mean, that's I think the faster you realize that, the better it is. So all of these people that are bitching about AI online, it is very performative and it's very selfish. And as soon as you realize that, then it's much easier to understand their sort of why they're doing it and why you can dismiss it, right? You got like artists online or VAs that are like, oh, this is bad for the industry. AI can't produce art with soul in it. What the fuck does that mean? Nothing. You are literally making a play to somebody's emotion. You're trying to turn a logical argument into an emotional argument to try to elicit a response from somebody. These voice actors like cannot mimic human interactions and human voices. They can. If you spend enough time and work with them, they absolutely can, and they can do it better than you can. Might not be able to do it right now, but they will be able to, right? The only reason that you're complaining is because you see your usefulness or your job disappearing, and you are in the death throes of fighting for it. And that's fine. You should absolutely be able to do that. But let's just be honest about what's happening, right? Because like trying to make this emotional play just doesn't work because people don't care and people aren't dumb, right? But let's be honest about what's happening, right? As long as you're honest, then you can have a real conversation. And you can use the content made. Oh yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of copyrights that are expiring, right, Ecto? Just gonna be another tool like a calculator? Absolutely. Like every other tool. It's what it's gonna be, right? Ooh, the Souls-like genre. See what you did there. Because AI can't cook for people in a restaurant. Yep, Prince. Yeah, don't worry, it will. Don't worry. Flippy will come for your job. Flippy will come for your job. It will mathematically figure out what is the perfect level of umami, and then it will start making food. It will start replacing you. Companies discover they don't have to care about copyright anymore. I mean, the one that I'm this is gonna be dumb, but like for me, the one that I'm like the biggest, I'm just so tired of DMCA. I'm so tired of like an archaic law that says I can't listen to music while I do something because I'm siphoning off like you know, like money from the original artist, but then movies and everybody else can do it, or you can walk around and listen to it and it doesn't matter, right? So frustrating. There's definitely laws that need to be revisited for sure. The only way any laws like that will change in the US is if companies stand to make more money off of it. Laws outside of the US will absolutely change because there are like better consumer protection laws in something like EU, right? What up, Thebe? Like they care more about their consumers than they do about their corporations. Not 100%, but they do more, right? Like the US, the only time they'll care is going to be if the corporations can make more money off of the change. So, which kind of sucks, but it'll take a lot longer for it to change for us, right? How's Steve doing today? Oh, got some shit I gotta work on later on though. Is there anything that I missed in YouTube? What is like rumors? What is this? Huh, interesting. I'm not worried about that. I don't even know what that is. I don't even care. That's a thing. That's a new thing that I don't really care about, right? Eastern Herald. I saw that earlier. I was like wondering what the fuck the Eastern Herald was about. All right. Anything more that we got to do out here? I mean, we do have those two bosses that we can take out whenever. Madonna Music owners, worldwide ban your YouTube. Other artists don't care. Oh yeah, it's just such a pain in the ass. The whole DMCA thing is a pain in the ass. All right, what else do we want to do? What I need to do is, what time is it? I guess we can try pubbing. We can try pubbing the bosses. Let me go get some coffee. We might try to pub the bosses. Well, is there any more like dumb little stuff that I can do? Because I think if there's dumb little stuff, I want to knock it out. I think this was another one that was like kind of fucked up, but let's go see. This might have been a red. Let's go over and see what this is. We'll go get some coffee. We'll mess with stuff. It's back here. What? Nunny. I think you have to open all these black chests at some point, right? Yeah, I think the first time you open them, you get like good stuff. Wasn't there a chest just like right here? Yeah, there was. All right, let's go this way. What's over here? You could spend forever just walking around doing this dumb shit, couldn't you?
Care to buy a kite?
All right, let's go this way. Napster. Dude, fuck. The amount of viruses that you got from like a bunch of this old stuff, like Pepperidge Farm remembers. Pepperidge Farm remembers all the viruses. That's why I'm like not really excited about the idea of pirating again. Because I know that there's like a big resurgence in pirating. Basically because like costs are getting so out of control again for like all these streaming services. So like because costs are getting like really crazy out of control, people are like going back to pirating again. But man, pirating wasn't that big of a deal when you were scrapping like a $200 laptop. But man, if you're fucking scuffing a fucking $4,000 PC, that's a bit of a different conversation, right? I feel like it is, at least. Maybe that's just, maybe I'm just thinking about things differently, but in my view, much different scrapping one than the other. Get up here.
Keeper, money's on the table.
Can I grab this? We go back out this way. Alright, we're going this way. We're going to this caddy. We're going to this caddy. Any more chests?
It is like hearing a crow's call during a wedding ceremony.
Alright, there's a chest in here. I think it's right there. Think I can jump through the window? Probably not. About to climb our way up, right?
Waiter, a pot of Victor's vintage.
Have I not been in here? I feel like I've been in this building, but it's getting to the point where all the buildings look the exact same on this game. Like, they all kind of just look the same. So it's like, I can't even really recall if I've been in it or not, but let's go down.
The 13 Chambers Imperial Mandarin duck with 5 jewels is truly top-notch. Cold noodles
let's go
are
this
not
way.
bad either.
All right, let's go this way. Let's go here. Let's go out here. Wait, let's go out here. We got this side. We cannot. Where does this even go? Jesus Christ. That was... There's a goldfish? What do you sell here? You have a thing like you sell things, but I guess you do not. Okay. Kitty? This way. She always felt she was overlooked. Donna Summers, why'd you think she was overlooked? Was she actually overlooked? That's the question. The question was she actually overlooked, or did she just feel like it? Because, like, I feel like I was overlooked for Streamer of the Year. I'm just saying. Like, I feel like I should have won Streamer of the Year, but, you know, who am I to say, right? It's sort of those types of conversations. It's like, were they really overlooked, or is it just how they felt? Ooh, what's this? Investigate. Oh, this... I couldn't figure this out. North by the river, find a barrel to crouch in. I'm pretty sure this was an absolute abysmal pain in the ass. And that it did not work well. Streamer of the Year had people you've never even watched. Yeah. That is a true thing, right? I mean, the nominees, yeah. And I don't even think it's because I'm old, right? Like, it used to be, you totally don't, sorry, where do I miss that? So you're saying there's a better way to sail the seas? You're saying there's a better way to sail the seas, huh? North by the river, find a barrel to crouch in. Doesn't it tell you when you do the thing? You think, you think this is the barrel? Can't I just make veggie mix? Can't I just make veggie mix? Am I dumb? Can I just craft this? This guy's crouching in the barrel. I wonder if I can just crouch in the barrel. Will you leave the barrel if I do this? Cat told me to squat in a barrel. I stayed too long and I got too weak to stand. Head back to the weird cat. So you think this was the barrel? You think that was the weird, all right, hold on. You think this is... North by the river, find a barrel to crouch in. So we did that. At the tallest building, wait beside the treasure. The tallest building in the Forsaken. All right. So I don't think we actually... I think we just had to find that guy. Because I don't think crouching in here... Get that fuck out of the barrel! Okay. Let's find the tallest building in this quarter. Right? The tallest building. I think it's that. The tallest building in the Forsaken Quarter. Maybe that building? You think maybe it's that one? It's either this building or that building over there, right? I think it's the other building. I mean, I don't think it's this one. Maybe it's that building, right? Let's go try it. Why is there not like one very tall building? It can't be this. This isn't even a building in the quarter, right? It's got to be that busted ass building. It's got to be the tallest building. Wait beside the treasure. What treasure? This has got to be the tallest building, right? This has got to be it. So what treasure? This is by far got to be the tallest building, right? It's like ruined as shit, but it's got to be the building, right? You think? The treasure. This has got to be the tallest building. Right, like it has to be. Unless maybe I didn't crouch in the barrel long enough. Wait beside the treasure. This is by far the tallest building. This is by far the tallest building. Wait beside the treasure. What treasure? Is this the treasure? What's the treasure? Treasure. Chat, am I dumb? I've got to be dumb. I've got to be dumb. Well, the barrel we just did, right? We found the guy. We found the guy, right? We came up here and it was this barrel here. And like, I mean, like we crouched the shit. Say tallest building one more time. Do you want me to say tallest building one more time? Say tallest building one more time. Am I not doing it? I'm so confused. I'm so confused, chat. Maybe use an emote? Should I use a crouch emote? I'm looking for beggars. Is that what I need to find? So we got, so we found this, so, but was that the right, is this the right place over here? So am I just looking for a beggar over here that's doing the thing? Fuck Master E, basically. So is the idea to find somebody that's already doing it? Have you guys beat this? Have you guys, like, has somebody done this? He towered over you 5 different times while you were at full health. He killed you all of them? Dude, that's such a bad feels, though, yeah. Where am I going? I'm so lost. I just can't find it. I can't find it. Maybe I Google the quest. This is one that I was hoping to figure out without having to look it up, but I feel like this one's just gonna drive me up the fucking wall. This one's just gonna drive me up the fucking wall, chat. You've done this, it's worded weirdly. Okay, so like imagine if you would that I don't care and I just want to complete the quest. So if you were to imagine a world in which that happened, you could just tell me there's a beggar on the second story. Did I not do something to make him spawn? Did I mess something up somehow? I feel like whatever was supposed to happen, I have just not spawned it. That is sort of where I'm at with this. Because I got I'm almost positive when I did one of these before where I had to like walk and go to a specific place, that once I did the thing, I got like some sort of sound alert or noise. But I basically have gotten nothing. I've basically gotten nothing. I imagine that the person should be like in here. But there is no person in here. Unless there was one there before. Do you think? I mean, yeah, maybe. I can't recall. I feel like there was a person there before, but do you think I should just do the scaffolding thing? Like walk east? This is east, right? I think it's this guy. Shitballs. I think it's this guy. What does he want? Vegetable veggie mix too? Okay. Let's go B. Craft. Veggie mix. GG's. I don't know if this is it, right? We'll see. Okay, so that was it. So this is a problem where you could do one of these and unintentionally not even know. That's very frustrating. That was very frustrating. That was actually super frustrating because I think I've tried to do this so many times. Misremembering where the guy was. I don't think you misremembered. I think I had done the guy early on accident. I think that I had done the guy on accident, right? Let's go see if we've got anything else to turn into this man, right? Let's see if we've got anything to turn in. Yeah, that's probably what happened, man. Honestly. I think this was like an irritating thing too. Could you pretend to be the bad guy? Play along with the little boy's gesture. I don't think I have this gesture, right? I think this is one that I don't have. Maybe I'm supposed to do like horse stance. Yeah, like I don't have this stance, I don't think, right? Yeah, because I've seen it. I've seen this before, and I've walked by, and I don't have the stance, yo. Hey, Han, I appreciate you, man. Oh, did it say it up top? No, it just said to exit horse stance. But yeah, he's like asking for you to do like this crane stance. I don't have this crane stance. I don't know where to get it. Have a good stream, man. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I have no idea where to. I have no idea where to get this stance from, and I'm not gonna care. Maybe I have to go get his brother, right? Like, maybe I need to go talk to this kid's brother to get the stance. I don't know. Perform a plead gesture. All right, it says plead. Well, it'd be nice if it told you that like from here, right? It'd be nice if it actually told you. I should have plead, right? Do you think that's beg? Do you think plead is beg? I'm gonna assume plead and beg are the same thing. Interesting. I've ran by this guy so many times and I've never seen it. So there we go. What do I need to turn in here? Search for an item. All right. Am I supposed to do anything else here? Recover memories. All right. I don't think I have anything more to turn in. How's work going? Now that you got there. Anything good? All right, so we've done this. I think we've done this one. Nope, we still need to do this one. I feel like they've added more of these masks. I feel like there were less of them at one point in time. I honestly feel like there were less of these masks at one point in time. Maybe I just stopped doing them, but I feel like there were less. Did we do this one? Or maybe I just explored more and just found more of them, right? I don't want to do wrestling. Did we do this one? We did. So there's this one that we need to do. Tracking active. Where's the person? Let's go get coffee. Let's go get coffee and we'll track this person down. We'll get coffee, we'll track this person down, and we'll go from there, guys. Give me a second. We'll be right back. I guess I'll be right back. Ooh. Boys, did they ever figure out the guy who did that Brown shooting? Like, is that still just like unfound out? Like, has anything happened on Twitter that I've missed in the past day or so where they've actually figured out who did it? Let's go up here. Good news is this man here is so fucking far away that it will be very easy to get back down to where I need to be without much of an issue. Is there a... this way. Let's go this way. They didn't yet? Jesus Christ, man. How is that even possible? How is it possible that they still haven't figured it out? I just can't believe it.
Hey!
I have a hard time believing it. I'm gonna get yelled at. What up, Or? Am I gonna turn around? Where's this? Where can I stand? But he's not gonna see me. Probably here.
Absolutely blind.
Like that. They're about the same as the original. They got new images. How are they able to continue to get new images but still have no idea who he is or where he is? You mean you're just photographing this dude just randomly all over the country, but you can't figure out who he actually is? You've narrowed it down to he is someplace in the country. How's that even fucking possible? There's 3 new ghosts in Phasmo? Are there? Do they do the same thing? Is the game still basically the same though? Yeah, it's basically the same. Good morning to where? It's still basically the exact same game. I don't see me being, man, like I've been trying to come up with like stuff to mess around with, and I still don't think I still don't think I'm in a point where I'm like, you know, Phasmo could be fun to like mess around with right now. Maybe it would be fun for a day or so, a couple days, but I mean, if it's literally the same thing, I'm just kind of like, ugh. Ooh, near. See what we got there. Phasmo needs people to play with, or it kind of feels empty. Yeah. Well, like Phasmo, I used to have a lot of fun playing it solo. I used to have like more fun playing the game solo than I had playing with people. Because I could find ways to make the game interesting, but then over time it just kind of like lost its appeal.
Lady Lou.
Like the whole game just kind of lost its appeal. I think that's happened to a lot of games in gaming. You guys became so bad at the game that it became fun again. I could see that. I don't know. I want something that just feels fun. I don't know what happened, but I feel like a lot of fun. I know what happened. I'm not even going to try to pretend that I don't know what happened. Just for the new stuff. I mean, I can't say I blame him though, right? You think we're gonna be able to fucking get a picture of him? You think that they're gonna be able to make the disguise based on this? There's no shot. Sure. Let's see if we can make this happen. It's a man with his head down. Arc Raiders is still fun solo, yeah. This woman is a master. Was it this dude here? Probably encounter randoms and have fun experience. Could even be another streamer. Oh, I guarantee it. Well, I mean, everybody fucking streams, right? It'd be great if I just didn't have a face. It would have been awesome if it would have made me the person, but I just wouldn't have had a face. It would like put on the outfit and everything, but like that was it, right? That would have made it amazing. That would have made it absolutely amazing.
Just do what I say.
I know the thing that's made gaming suck for me is the fact that I don't actually get to game anymore. Like the thing that made gaming suck for me personally was 100% the fact that I don't just get to play games to like have fun with the games, right? Like, it's not about having like a good experience, just enjoying myself sitting down and playing the game and being like, man, that was so fun. Like, I had so much fun with this game. And then like putting it down and moving on to the next game. or putting on to the next, like moving on to the next thing I want to. I definitely think the thing that ruined gaming for me, for right now, and something that will, you know, will eventually correct, was that I 100% think that that had sort of a pretty tough, I think that had a pretty substantial impact on me as a gamer. Because like instead of just doing things for fun, I ended up just doing things because I felt like I had to, and then in doing so, it just kind of removed a lot of the fun from it. And it's just a really, really, really bad feeling. I thought there were quite a decent number of games that were fun this year. They probably were, but how many of them did I get to play? Right? Like that is the thing, right? Or so here, let me do this. Right? Can I please get out of this? There we go. Is there a Japanese partner with 54,000 viewers right now on Twitch? I don't fucking know who they are. Ooh, I've been losing followers per hour. That's my favorite. My favorite is when I'm losing followers per hour. So here, this is sort of open that Steam review. I mean, I can just do this right now. This is where like the problem was for me. Like, I'm sure there were probably quite a decent number of games that came out this year. This is like sort of like my year, right? Let's see what games we played. First Descendant. Ah, we played a little Subnautica. That's an old game. We played a little bit of Monster Hunter, but basically First Descendant. Once Human, we played a little bit, right? We did like a couple Doom more First Descendant. First Descendant. We did do Borderlands. And then a bunch of First Descendant. Yeah, so based on this, while there were a lot of really good games that came out, I got to play basically none of them, right? Like, I basically got to play none of them. Which is just an absolute terrible feeling, right? There were so many good games that came out, and I basically played none of them. You blame Nexon? I blame myself, right? I blame myself. But yeah, I mean, like, I definitely think that... I think that is sort of the crux of the problem, right? That's sort of the crux of the problem there. Is, yeah, there were probably a lot of really, really good, really fun, really interesting games that came out. And I played none of them. Which is sort of sad, right? Like, when you stop and think about it, like, it's sort of kind of sad, right? Have I done this one? You played 33? Yeah. You got to play some Mega Bonk? I think I probably played like 5 or 6 games this year, but not as many as I did. 10 years from now, and they'll still be good, yeah. Most games, being a checklist are about keeping up, about upkeep, keeps you away from having fun, and overlook games, because I think you, felt like you had to make content for First Descendant. I mean, I had to. That was, like, the only thing that mattered. Was trying to find a way to make money on TFD, right? Like, I needed to be able to make money. This doesn't show that they have anything or who I would go to. So I'm assuming that we got most of everything done. Yeah, I mean, like, it's true though. Like, as a single game creator, or as a predominant, like, you know, as a creator, you saw OB surrendered to where winds meet, because there's nothing to do in First Descendant. Like, there's nothing to do in First Descendant, and she needs to be able to make some content, right? And this game is slightly fun. I don't think this game is challenging in any way. Like, transparently, I don't think this game is challenging. I don't think that you need to be able to, personally, I don't think you need to follow guides to be able to be successful in this game. I think you can play this game without ever looking up a single build and do just fine. I don't think this game is like challenging in any sort of way or fashion. It is a mobile game at its heart, which means because of that, it just needs to be easy, right? It's a checklist sim. Some people could be like, well, Judge, you're not playing on Legendary or whatever. Have you tried to do these like no-hit runs on the bosses? Those are completely different. The overall general, like the overall general like gameplay is very non-challenging. And like there's not a strategy other than just don't face tank, right? Oh, you want to like do a boss or a no-hit run on the boss? Like, yeah, the strategy there is just like don't suck, right? Use controller 73% of the time. Fucking lol. The challenge is figuring out the menus and the translations, but yeah, they know what to expect. Yeah, absolutely. Like the challenge is just don't face tank, right? Like, I want to do this no-hit run. Yeah, just get good. Like there's no amount of guide that is going to make you get good, right? Like it's just not gonna happen. There's nothing there for you, right? Just get good. That's all you can do, right? No challenge unless you decide to do personal challenges like no hit runs. Yeah, so like it's not like it used to be where I could like if I had Isa in here, like if Isa was still here or whatever. Like it's not like it's like an MMO where there are like solid DPS checks, and if you are not good at your class and you do not have your max rotation and you just aren't the best of the best, you will not clear the content, right? There's just nothing like that. You played 6 less games than last year. I think, dude, I would say I think Rusty probably played more games than me, honestly. When games ended up mainstream, their difficulty level went mainstream as well. I definitely don't think every game needs to be like hyper challenging, but I do think that they need to not all be like a walk in the park, right? And they need to not all be a walk in the park. So I don't know. I mean, like anytime you take something and you try to increase profits, you have to try to reach out to a broader market, right? So because you have to reach out to a broader market, that is basically what has happened. Are you fucking serious? Oh, I can't triple jump? Perfect. That's dumb. I hate the fact, like, I like the switch to the attack where, like I literally switched my attack to be able to use my 4 differently, but ever since I've switched it, every fucking thing I've done has not allowed me to do the special attack.
Spring never ends.
These guys being able to grab you through everything is dumb as shit. And I just lost my ability to use my umbrella over that. That's fucking frustrating. Anywho. Like the fact they can pull you out of your attacks is dumb as shit.
Square. Circle. Scintilla. Equinox. Overturn.
What's going on here? Is there another live video from TFD? What do you mean? What did I miss? Dev note in 30 minutes? I hate that they can fucking animation cancel me, but I can't animation cancel them.
Shatter the circle. Heavy square the circle. The spring never ends.
God, dude, is that gonna be like the world's longest delay attack ever?
Overturn. Make the square.
Getting to reroll ancestor mods? That's so dumb. Do you have to pay to reroll ancestor mods? Like, how does that work? You guys aren't gonna like my opinion on that, but yeah. Wait. So how do you reroll? Like, so you can reset your reroll, stuff drops. So when you cap your ancestor mod, and it's like it costs way too many stats to reroll. Now you can reset the reroll cost. Well, there goes the in-game chase. Now it's just farming up a bunch of mats and being able to do it. Yeah, just another mat. They just made it cheaper. So they added a mat that you can just get from in-game. It just drops like randomly. Every time they do something, they just bend over and they take it in their ass. Every fucking time, dude. Every time. Every fucking time. You finally added a system to the game. You finally added a system to the game that is sort of an in-game system and gives people like a thing to chase. And then you made it even easier. And then you made it easier a second time. So like where's the point in having these like in-game systems? The event starting tomorrow drops it. So is it only going to be an event only thing to try to get people to come back to play during the events? To get the like re-roll map? You want a Pacific Islander to send it? You basically got one, right? They hit 3K players on Steam, did they? I didn't check. Did they hit 3K players? I checked like 2 days ago to see where they peaked, but I didn't see where they dipped to. They won everything. Yeah, up here. It's just not helping their game. They think it is. Like the variable dice from Honkai Star Rail that lets you re-roll. Psycho, thank you for the 40 stream watch streak. Jesus Christ. The only reason to add all that stuff, Tor, is to increase money, right? 65 on the 24-hour peak. Just like... I mean, I'm not playing the game, so I don't care. But... Or it's probably going to be a limited time event. New K-pop cosmetics. 3.7 is their lowest. I just don't even... I mean, like, see-through shirts. I saw the see-through shirt thing. I don't know, boys. What? I'm just happy that I've decided that... I'm just happy that I decided to... they're gonna reintroduce... Which Sharon skin? You're only logging in about every week. That's about it. You guys are logging in more than me. Just run your dailies and keep it chill. I think that's smart. I think as long as you're having fun with it, that's all that matters. I just don't have fun with it. Dude, Final Fantasy does sound fun. Maybe I'll do Final Fantasy. I mean, Planet Crafter sounds fun as shit. Like, I had a lot of fun with Planet Crafter, but Planet Crafter's kind of grindy. Maybe we'll just do Final Fantasy VII. It's a game that I've wanted to play for a while. Fantastic. Which outfits are they going to use? Are they going to use any good ones? Final Fantasy VII could be fun. Power World and Enshrouded. Power World's got a big update. What happened to 33? They had that new update, right? So I could always check out 33's update. You want to watch me suffer? So right now, transparently, I planned on doing 33 later on this week. Maid outfit. I'm big ready for Dragon Wilds. How much of a change did they make to Power World? I think TFD has to change the way the gameplay loop is and rewrite the story to make it make sense. TFD needs to completely fire their game director. I mean, like, I think that, I mean, TFD is probably salvageable if you scrap the entire game and just keep the assets.
Well, hello there.
Right?
Thanks.
Let's be honest. Like, that's basically what you're gonna do with TFD. Is you're going to scrap everything about the game and then just sort of just keep the assets. They say it's the hardest content ever. Some players are complaining it's too hard on Reddit. We'll have to wait and see. How long did it take you guys to clear it? Because it's just like a story and stuff, right? So, I mean, I imagine I could clear it in 2 to 3 days. You think? Light 3 lanterns with fire arrows. Where's the third lantern? There we go. New Simon has 4 swords. It could be tough. I mean, like, we'll definitely have fun with it. They have the wrong team. They're just, their priorities are in the wrong spot. I mean, if they want to make, like, you know what I mean? If they want to make, like, a My Little Stroke It sim, that's perfectly fine. There's an audience out there for that, but I'm just not that audience, right? I'm just not that target audience. I want games, man. I want games that are fun and interesting and entertaining. Once Power World and Enshrouded have their official releases, I'll get lost in both those games for a while. Great games. I mean, what was the update for Power World? I mean, like, Rusty and I haven't played Power World for a while. So maybe like a Power World playthrough might be fun. Should be 3. I mean, I always get lost in survival games. The problem is survival games aren't always the best thing to watch, right? Their server wipe sucks. Oh, I don't play private servers. Fuck that. Right? I play private servers. I'm not trying to play on public servers. Fuck that. You're waiting for more games like Where Winds Meet to come out. I mean, I'm tired of live service games, transparently. I think that there are a lot of live service games that are just kind of like crap. I think there are a lot of really crappy live service games. High Guard's coming. Do you think that's gonna be the game? You think we should play Concord 2.0? Sounds like Power World to you? Power World was very fun. I had a lot of fun with Power World. You're in the middle of the RE4 remake? Dude, I just can't. Oh yeah, the High Guard devs got triggered. The thing about High Guard, I'm gonna be completely transparent. High Guard, as soon as they announced it at the game, the Game Awards, and they were like, from the devs that made fucking Titanfall, I, like everybody else, right? Like me, just like everybody else, I was just sitting there and I was like, like just sweating. I was like, oh my God, dude, it's coming, it's coming, it's coming, right? Like everybody, as soon as they were like, from the developers that made Titanfall, we were like, dude, it's coming. It's finally coming, man. Like, we're going to get it. And then all of a sudden they were like, a new hero looter shooter. And we were like, oh, well, never mind. I don't care. Jeff did them a disservice. Well, I think they paid a lot of money to try to get that spot, right? I don't think Jeff really did them dirty. I think that his job was just to say what they told him to say, right? And they were wanting to try to trade on the name, right? Like, they absolutely were trying to trade on the fact that they made Titanfall, but... And then as soon as people realized online that, like, 2 or 3 of their devs specifically came from Concord, it was over. I think that was the one that killed it, right? Like, if you go to Twitter and look, there are, if you go to Twitter and look, like, 2 of their devs came from Concord. Someone said that slot cost like $1 million. Oh, I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. I'd say that slot was expensive as fuck. But yeah, I just like... I just don't think anybody wants that, right?
Thanks for
like,
the
let's be honest. Like, nobody really wanted another hero looter shooter. People just wanted good games, man. I would have been so much happier with, like, Titanfall. But I think most people would have been happy with a new Titanfall. Personally, not really into playing any Apex or Valve games like that anymore. Yeah, I think there's a level of people are just kind of, like, tired and burnt out of some of these games. Like, they just... I don't know, man. I do think there's, like, a level of live service fatigue that is really happening. And the reason is a lot of live service games are just bad. If it wasn't PvP, you would have checked it out. Yeah, I mean, like, I would have died for a new Titanfall. I would have died for a new Titanfall. It's just unfortunate, man. I know, like, there are a lot of people who are playing Where It Wins Me, and they're like, oh my god, dude, this is, like, the perfect live service game. I'm so happy. Like, their team cooked. Like, I'm happy to finally see, like, a good live service game or whatever. And I mean, I think that Where Winds Meet definitely does a lot of things right, but at the end of the day, it's a live service game that's designed to separate you from your money in some regards. And while I do think they did a lot of things well, I mean, there are a lot of things that could be improved. But it's in lieu of something good, you're okay to taste something bad, right? Like, this game isn't bad, but it could be better. Right? That is sort of like the crux of the problem. Is in lieu of good, bad tastes good, right? Oh man. Sick of running the same maps, missions, scenarios, boss battle 100 times to farm the stupid gun. Respect my time or I walk. I think that there's like a level of just boredom, right? Because, like, respect my time is always one that's, like, super, super divisive for a lot of people, because they're like, well, you know, like, respect time, blah, blah, blah. But at the end of the day, I just want a game that's, like, fun and interesting and entertaining. I think there's just a level of them not being anymore. I just wish they were. I don't know, man. If I knew what the issue, like, if I could just magically, like, wave a magic wand and fix things, I would. But, like, if I could do that, right, then I would, like, I'd be a millionaire, right? Battle Royale looter shooters are free, so many people play them just to get burnt out. I think I need to turn that off. I need to turn that off is what I need to do. How do I turn this off? Do you think you only have so much time to go? Hold on. There we go. I don't know, man. How do you guys feel about, like, the free-to-play thing? Like, I personally hate free-to-play games. I think they've fucking destroyed an entire industry. And I think people that only play free-to-play games... If you only play free-to-play games and you don't spend any money, then you're, like, the industry's not really... The industry's not really losing anything by not having you as a gamer, right? Dude, I've probably added a fucking dozen VIPs that I've just fucking forgot to re-add. Like, to Discord. Completely would say I have. Like 100 million %. This is timed.
Hey!
Let's go this way. Normally keep up with the background, no problem. Dude, I don't even fucking think. I'm just so dumb. Like, I'm literally so dumb. If I pulled over, like, I can't even pull it on this PC. But if I pulled over, like, just the amount of dumb shit in, like, new spreadsheets, in workflows, and fucking chat GPT agents, and, like, if I pulled over everything that I've been using to try to just, like, even deal with this, like, with the changes and the rebrand, it would be fucking mind-numbing. Which is, like, part of it, right? Like, I mean, when have I ever not pressed myself, right? Like, when have I ever honestly left myself time? Like, transparently. Like, you've known me for years. You've known me forever. Techman, thank you for the biddies. You've known me forever. You know how I'm a terrible person. I'm a terrible friend. I'm terrible at communicating. I'm terrible about talking about things. And I never leave myself any free time. So... But I think that it makes me a better content creator to some degree. Or if not better, I at least work harder than anybody. Right? Out of all the things you could say, the one thing... You do good work, Judge? Did I try, Tech? One thing I can say about myself is I work hard. I work a lot harder than a lot of other people. And I think because of that, like, I might be able to succeed, but... I'm hoping that, like, the most recent changes will allow me to succeed and break out, but...
I'm cold and wet.
Burns, you sexy bitch. Not a bad friend. I am, Tech. Like, I don't reach out to people. I don't talk to people on Discord. I barely keep up with people. Like, I'm selfish, and I don't, like, actively try to participate in things. Like, I get so busy that unless somebody reaches out to me, I literally don't reach out to other people. You'll find success, my friend? I hope, man. Yeah, equally good friends understand. I think there are people, and like Trey is one of them, that just understands the kind of person I am, and it's just been around for years, and it's like, oh yeah, it's just the way Randy is. It's just the way he is, right? There are people that, like, know me, and they're like, oh yeah, dude, it's just the way he is. Like, it's not personal. It's just the way he is. Not gonna lie, man. I know I keep talking about it. I'm actually really happy with the visuals of this channel. I just need to continue to come up with better content and sort of, like, narrow it down. I need to get better at React content, and I need to get better about talking about things. But guys, like, low-key, I'm actually pretty happy with, like, a lot of the thumbnails, like, a lot of the visual look of this channel. I just need to get better at it. I mean, yeah, I'll have some videos that'll underperform, right? Like, this one, I think, got throttled. I messed this video up. That's why it's only got, like, 15 views. Like, this video completely got messed up. But, like, some of the other videos, given the fact that I have, like, you know, 239 subs now, like, you know, some of these videos are getting, like, almost 350 views in 16 hours. This one got 700 views. This one got 2.1K. Like, this one I knew wouldn't do. Like, these two I knew wouldn't do very well. This one I thought would do a little better, but not much. This one I thought this was like 50-50. It could go either way. This one's not bad. This one, human interest pieces don't always do well, right? Like, some of these opinion pieces, I just need to work on making better content. I think the thumbnails are fine. It's just producing better quality content will get people to watch. But I mean, like, 851 views, 1.4, 1.7K, 712. This one I knew was 50-50 because, like, people don't know who I am, so don't really care about my thoughts on Nina. This one I actually thought would do better. But I think this one was, I fucked up on the thumbnail and I fucked up on the title when it came out. So it didn't have enough, like, click-through. So this one I actually fucked up.
This video is doing okay. I messed up on the title. I had to redo the thumbnail. This one did okay. This one has gotten a little bit better. This was like my own talking head piece. I had to rechange the text here. Like some of these videos I thought would do better. Some of them I thought would do worse. Like this one, I completely changed the thumbnail because the original one was bad. This one, I fucked up the title and the thumbnail, so it didn't do as good. Like this one I thought would do much better than it did, but this is one where I just fucked up. Like this one I fucked up. Like I can look at some of these and be like, I know where the video fucked up to try to make it better. Like I can tell where my videos fucked up, and that's the important part, is just to continue to try to like improve them and make them better over time. Because it's gonna take a while. It's just gonna take a while. I mean, you don't have to be the best person to thrive. Just hope that people will relate to you and just keep coming back for more. No one's perfect. Yeah. No, it's true though. It's just taking your time, right? Like the more people get to know me, the better it'll be. What up, Leon? Just need to start more drama? Maybe. I just need to drama farm harder. At a glance, I find the channel to be closer to a clips compilation one, but I'm sure that'd change once you find the direction of your channel. What do you mean? I mean, my channel doesn't... Here's the thing. So, like, let me do it this way. I'll just do it this way. This is... Hold on. Come here. This would be an ideal. Like, but this is so low effort, but it works. This is low effort, but it works because everybody knows who Asmongold is, right? Asmongold can put basically no effort into his thumbnails, and people will still watch them because it's Asmongold. Right? It's just what will happen. People will watch all of this because it's Asmongold. So for me, putting me on here lets people know that a lot of these are reaction or clip style content, right? It's like reaction clip style content, and not like pure originals. But it's still in a very, like, you can look at this and kind of have an idea of what type of content this is, which is good. So you have like a very similar thing here, right? Like this is kind of a clip style like content, or like reaction content. But the important part is that the thumbnail at least slows you down to where you might click into it, right? Asmon's like politics and gaming, but you wouldn't know that from here. Like I tried 100% AI slop generate. Like this thumbnail is not like interesting. The only thing about this thumbnail is interesting is that you see Asmongold on it, right? I tried to warn you, this CoffeeZilla thumbnail, right? Or like this. What the fuck is this? There's nothing, there's no information here. If I put a thumbnail out like this, it would go nowhere, right? Or this. We got Concord 2 before GTA 6. There are 10 million thumbnails that look better than this thumbnail talking about High Guard. There's probably 100,000 better thumbnails on YouTube right now that will get people to click. But people click this because they want to know what Asmon says. Because it literally doesn't matter what the thumbnail is. You're just going to be like, oh, Asmon video, he's talking about Concord. Okay, I'm going to watch this. Or, hey, it's an Asmon video. I haven't watched this one yet. I'm going to watch it. Right? It's just so much different for somebody like Asmon. So, and like a lot of my content and stuff is going to be like stream rips, reactions, me talking about things. So I don't think branding it this way is a problem, because this gives, I don't want people to be, you actually care more about the title than the thumbnail. The thumbnail stops you. Like typically I'll read a thumbnail more than anything, but this will make you stop. Like while you're scrolling through a bunch of thumbnails on Twitter, you'll be like, you'll scroll and you'll be like, wait, ICE. And then you'll be like, Congresswoman blocks an ICE raid. Oh, I'm going to watch this, right? Like it is impossible when you're scrolling super quickly to have these stand out unless somebody is reading every last one of them as they scroll. And most people aren't. So the goal is like, does this, right? Does this catch your eye long enough to take your eye from here to here? And if it does, then there's a chance you'll click into it. Because like but like about Asmon's, I don't think these are clickbaity thumbnails. I think most of these are just like this is a picture of Charlie and Asmon. So like because I know Asmon's content, I can look at this and be like, oh, Asmon's reacting to something Charlie said, right? But that's because I know his content. But as somebody who is like new into the space, you need something to get people to stop to be able to read your title, right? He has nothing in the thumbnail or the title. Yeah, you have no idea what it is. And you can be like, well, it's clickbaity. But like, if this was like some random person that had 12 views on their channel, you guys don't know how bad it is. You'd be like, I don't know how bad it is. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. I don't know you. I'm going to keep scrolling because the video above and the video below look so much more interesting, right? Like if you're just like arbitrarily trying to find something to watch on YouTube. So yeah, so I've had to try to work on making my thumbnails better because the better thumbnails will improve like the amount of views. But like honestly, I mean, like these videos here were from a couple months ago, but realistically I just started like publishing a lot of videos and really pushing this channel within like the past month, right? You can see most of my videos are from like a month ago. So realistically, I don't feel like I'm doing too bad. How old's Asmon? 35. So I actually don't think this is too bad. Blending the top with a catchy thumbnail. Yeah, expressive. And that's how I see Asmon doing it. Yeah. But again, like there's a thing about Asmon, and the thing about Asmon is there's like gravity. You have this thing called gravity. And you have it on YouTube, you have it on Twitch, you have it everywhere. Because Asmon's Asmon, and because his videos get views, then they're pushed in front of more people to get more views. And then if you see a random video and it's like, this is terrible, and that's all it says. All the thumbnails, all the title says is this is terrible. There, it says nothing else. This is terrible, and it just has like a crazy, like a dumb expression on Asmon's face. That's all you see. What gets people to click into that is when you look down below and it says it has 1.2 million views. And people are like, dude, what could be so crazy that it has 1.2 million views? That's if you had absolutely no idea who Asmon is. The problem is, and it's not really a problem, but it's just a thing. Like everybody knows who Asmon is, right? It's not like people don't know who he is. So because of that, he gets a lot of like breath on what he does. And that's good. I mean, he deserves it from what he's done, but it's just trying to understand it. Now that you pointed out, that feels really weird for a title and thumbnail, but it happens, right? Asmon doesn't give a fuck. He's made bank, his content. He has enough to do what he wants, so he has fun. Well, he just doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. He doesn't care. Like, if people watch his content, great. If people don't watch his content, great. There's like literally there's no care. There's no care to it whatsoever. Yeah, even China knows Asmon. Yeah, I saw like he's got videos from China that have like 50 million views, right? So yeah, I mean, there's definitely a level to it. And that would be awesome to get to that point, but it just takes time. Because transparently, the more people know you, the more people get to know you. That's why people pay for view bots. That's why people pay for engagement boosts on YouTube. That's why people pay for Twitter engagement. The more you do, and the better you are at doing things, the more people take note. The only difference is you just need to like Asmon produces quality quality content, and the way he does like reactions and adds commentary to things, and that takes years, right? Because like you can't just start out and do that and then just be like the next big dick. Like everybody's like, oh yeah, this is like so easy, it's so low-hanging fruit. And it's like, well, if it was so easy and such low-hanging fruit, then why don't you do it? That's because you can't do it. You cannot do it as well as he did it, because if you did it as well as he did it, then you would be the guy. But you're not the guy, right? And he's been doing it every day, 7 hours a day, for fucking 5 years now. That's why he's the guy, right? So it just takes time. It takes time to be the guy. Right? And I just, like, for me personally, I just have to get better. Yeah, luck and timing first of the market. Yeah. Well, and there's definitely room. Like, YouTube is one of those things where I think there's plenty of room in the market for additional people because of the way YouTube content is. Even without YouTube, like, even with the way YouTube content is, there's plenty of room to watch plenty of content. It's not quite the same or as niche as like it's not quite the same or as niche as something like Twitch is. Plus you can do a lot of other things that you can do a lot of things that hold on, I'm getting so confused. You can use that content a lot of different ways and distribute it through a bunch of different channels to where somebody might not watch like a stream, but they'll watch your videos, they'll watch a clip, they'll do whatever. They'll figure out who you are. And then that'll give them a chance to maybe check out some of your other content when they become interested in it, right? So I don't know. I think like the era of gaming on Twitch is pretty cooked right now. Of just sitting down and playing games. And I think some of that is because there are just no good games. I think there's just a lack of really good games online right now that are being produced. So because there's like a lack of good games, there's really a lack of interest in like playing and watching games, right? To like any extent that there used to be back when Twitch was like a gaming first platform. And, you know, people were spending tons of time watching like World of Warcraft or whatever. Or like Call of Duty or all of these other games. I just think gaming's kind of cooked. It'll get better eventually, but it's kind of cooked. You know, maybe GTA 6 will help like rejuvenate it, but it's just kind of cooked. So, and I think people just don't have the attention to sit down. So because people aren't sitting down playing these games like for an extended period of time, they're not really interested in watching these games for an extended period of time. They'd rather watch clips, highlights, funny moments, or whatever they can do in the time period they have. So because of that, people have less time, so they want to watch more concise content. Asmon's just like a shock jock. He just says crazy things people seem to like crazy. He says crazy things. But I think if you're somebody who watches a lot of his content, like he does say a lot of crazy things, but I think people, one, just feel like he's relatable. And two, if you watch a lot of his content, there's a lot more nuance in some of the things he says if you watch a lot of it. Now, if you only watch him in small small little chunks, you might not notice the nuance, but the more you consume his content, the more you realize there's a lot of nuance in it. But just depends. He does seem a little Howard Sterny. Oh yeah. I mean, he'll do it until he finds out that it's like not working for him, right? Where did those go? There. I don't know. But yeah, I just think the era of just sitting down and playing video games is pretty cooked. Like you'll have some people like Queso and shit that do it. But a lot of the people like Queso and shit that do it are definitely pandering to a much younger audience. Plus he antagonizes that many people don't like. I think that doesn't hurt, right? That like he's got a bunch of people, yeah, that he can just go after and people just don't like those people. I think that's fair. Well, like last night he had a tweet that was he literally pushed a tweet that was just there to trigger people, right? So, I mean, it definitely happens. What is this? I don't know. At the end of the day, it's all about just trying to enjoy yourself and trying to produce quality content. If you're producing content that people want to watch and people want to listen to, then you're doing something right, right? So that's the most important part. Let's go to develop and let's go to talents. Ooh, we finally got the last one there. Finally got the last one there, man. All right, let's go try to take out the bosses. Let's go try to get some gear, right? Let's try to burn through our stam.
Sunlight.
We'll try to burn through our stam. Lost a lot of manufacturing job. Economy's cooked. I think every economy's cooked. I think everybody's losing jobs. I don't know. I think the economy across, like, the U.S. had like a really bad. The U.S. had like a really bad quarter. They didn't like create as many jobs as people were hoping. I just think that it's across the board. I just don't think the economies, like global economies in general, are doing good. 2026, 2027 will be a post-scarcity economy. What do you mean it'll be a post-scarcity economy? Are you trying to say that the economy is going to get better, or that it's going to continue to get worse?
You give it now.
Yep, let me get you. Type in. Oh, there you are. How's Night Owl doing? There you go. There's that. As in, you'll need less human labor. Yeah, but the downside is, as needing less human labor, that means people have less of a way to make money, right? Like in needing less human labor, like it's going to be like there's going to be less scarcity in the sense of it's not going to be as hard to find employees. So there will be like less scarcity in that sense, but the downside is the employees that you're getting are going to be non-humans, so you're not going to be adding anything to the like you'll be adding product and you'll be adding value, but you won't be adding jobs, and you won't be adding you won't be adding like I don't want to say pay for, but I'll say pay in lieu of a better word. You won't be adding pay, right? Like you won't be adding buying power. That's probably a better word. You won't actually be adding any buying power because people won't be able to buy the goods and other things that are being produced, right? So it's actually going to be like this really bad double-edged sword. OpenAI is making huge losses and NVIDIA is giving them 100 billion to buy more chips from them. Well, that is if, like, for whatever reason, like, data centers don't get slowed down, right? Like, the idea right now is the data centers just aren't going to get slowed down, but money seems to be going down the sink. I mean, it's no different than when the .com, like when the internet was like a thing, like, right? So like when like the World Wide Web and when there was like an explosion of like companies on the internet, it was done through debt. The .com boom, yeah, like before the .com bubble exploded, people were just chasing, right? And what they were doing, this is exactly what's going to happen, chat. Okay, I'm just going to show you this. This is exactly what's getting ready to happen. The debt's really scary. Yeah, this is what's getting ready to happen. Okay, there are going to be tons of companies that start out. There are going to be tons of companies that start out, okay? And their goal is to go, AI bubble and .com bubble is the scale. The numbers are terrifying. Yes. So what is going to happen is you're going to have companies, and they are going to go from this point to this point really, really quickly. And how this is going to be done is going to be through debt, right? This is going to happen, but it's going to happen from debt. So they are going to finance all of this growth. And the companies that are lending to them are lending them money in hopes to get their money back, right? So like, you need $100 million to do this project. You don't have the assets for $100 million, but you have proof of concept. So you're going to find somebody who's going to lend you money. And then you are going to try to make this happen. And then what's going to happen is you are going to fail. And then when you fail, all of this like money that you financed is going to go nowhere, right? Because you can't pay it back, and you can sue people into like the ground, but it's not gonna matter. Night Owl, thank you for gifting a sub
Night
out.
Owl gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
Jack, can I get some W's for Night Owl? Thank you very, very, very much for gifting a sub out. Thank you very, very, very much for the support. There are gonna be that many winners? There are not. And what's gonna happen is all of this debt, all of this debt is going to accrue. And then when it's all said and done, there are going to be like 2 or 3, 4 winners, and everybody else is going to lose. And when they lose, they're going to be saddled with tons of debt and no way to recover it. And when they can't recover it, they're going to have to sell their companies off to these larger companies. But these larger companies are not going to pay the full value of what they have financed, right? So then all of this debt is going to cause a huge problem, because then whoever financed them is going to have to absorb it, or the government is going to have to bail out a ton of companies because they are so overburdened with debt that you cannot have the economy collapse. So this is going to be terrible. This is going to be terrible. Everything right now is being financed with debt on future hopes and projections that we have no way of realizing. And if like the housing bubble was like a huge problem, and that was one where there was tons of debt that was being sold and traded knowing that it was going to fail, anybody that doesn't think that 99% of all of these AI companies is going to fail is crazy. To reduce the blast radius, yeah, they're trying. Did you see all the vids of the top CEOs building bunkers to hide from the AI fallout? What type of AI fallout? I mean, there's... AI isn't going to be like world-ending, like catastrophic, right? Like it's not going to be world-ending catastrophic, but it is very much going to disrupt the status quo, and you are going to separate the gulf between the haves and have-nots by quite a bit. So like if you have, you're going to be doing fine. If you don't have, you're going to be doing really badly. And then anybody that is like someplace in that middle, that their job has now become replaced by AI, then they're not going to have any place to go get a job. They're going to go from doing really good to doing really bad and have no way to sort of... You'll have no recourse for what is happening. See that on my nose? There will be no recourse for what's happening. Like... You will be educated, you will have done all the right things, you will have done everything perfect in your life, and you still will find that you have no ability to work or make money. Property market crash, banks collapse, data centers to destroy the environment, water, yep. Well, and it doesn't matter, like even if you have money invested in the stock market or everything else, like that's not going to hold or sustain you. It will not hold or sustain you, because the cost of goods and services will, the whole thing will like sort of implode on itself. Because what'll end up happening is, all of like society who actually has real money, like real money, not like what you think is real money, actual real money, they'll consolidate themselves here. They will consolidate themselves here. And then all of the rest of this will be the rest of the world, right? So then if you live here, life is good. If you live here, life is bad. And while you might have $2 million, right? Like while you might have $2 million through like your 401k and investments or whatever, say you have $5 million, $5 million is not going to get you in this bubble. $5 million will not even get you close to being in this bubble. So then the problem is you are going to be outside of it. And while you might be somewhat like more wealthy than some of the people around here, the protections will only insulate the people in here, and then these people out here will just take from the other people that are out here. because these people aren't gonna like involve themselves with caring, because everything is taken, and you'll have like your kings and your royalty living here, and then everybody else here. The middle will not exist. It'll just be you live here or you live here, because all of the money in the world isn't going to get you here, and buying all the things and having all the things out here isn't going to matter, because people will just take them from you. Like, people will just take them from you. It's going to be very interesting. Healthcare doesn't matter when people can't afford to leave work long enough to visit doctors anyway. Yeah. It's just not gonna matter. So unless there's like some sort of way where there's like some sort of creation of universal basic income, and basically just you're paid to exist, right? If you're paid to exist and that's all there is, then that's just what it's gonna be. But until we have a world in which there is no scarcity, until we have a world in which every person can have everything that exists, you will always have like a gap or a separation. And that separation is gonna be what distinguishes the people that have things from the people that don't have things. And people will fight and die to try to bridge that gulf, right? What is this? I didn't even know this was a thing. We'll never not have scarcity. Scarcity drives profit. The only time we'll get rid of scarcity, yeah, the only way we would get rid of scarcity is if we had way less population, right? Like, you would have to have a truly symbiotic society in which you were in a situation like WALL-E, right? To where you were in a situation like WALL-E, to where literally everybody has whatever they want or whatever they need. That is the only possible world in which that happens, right? It's just the only possible world in which it happens. And without it happening, then you're always gonna have conflict, right? See if we get match made. I mean, in an ideal world, you'd have like an amazing utopia, but it's just not gonna happen, right? Interesting. I'll have to send that Roomba home here in a minute. We'll do this, we'll mess around, and then we'll switch over to just chatting. We'll do this, we'll mess around, then we'll switch over to just chatting. So, hopefully I'm not made to be the healer, but...
Joy never dies.
Dude, why is it constantly... Why am I constantly getting, like... like such bad fucking lag spikes. I just don't understand why I'm constantly getting such bad lag spikes. Did he move? Okay, I was like, did he just move? Did I just miss him? He moved. He moved. Alright, let's do this. So your Schwartz is as big as mine? I missed him. They moved him. It's okay. We'll do what we can. I'm definitely just taking tons of damage.
Spring never ends.
What we can do here? Can't see anything because of the tornadoes, but it's okay. Just keep fucking nailing him with this, I guess. Actually doing very little damage by nailing him with that over and over again. Honestly. Actually doing very little damage nailing by that with that over and over again. Oh, he got me. Damn. Let's do this. I'm fucked. That didn't feel good. Dude, I'm gonna die. I literally came down right into that. There was nothing I could do. I came down into it, instantly got fucking wrecked, and then we were on the edge, like nobody could get around. That was just the absolute worst fucking possible place that could have been, right? That was just so unfortunate. Dude, I hit the ground and just got fucking shit on, right? You need to get 25 deflects. Please keep him away from the wall, because I think you take damage, right, when you get him out. Then we're going to find a group that coordinated. I mean, you could. We lost one. Right, did we lose one? Yeah, we lost one. That was just unfortunate. I mean, it was just... That was just big suck. Like, it doesn't matter if we don't have a true reser, but... Because I think when I came down, he was against the wall. He was blowing out. Nothing. Nobody could get behind him, right?
Sword never dies.
I mean, you might be able to find a group that coordinated, but you're going to have a hard time doing it in pubs. I mean, imagine actually blocking, though. Yeah, imagine actually hitting your blocks, though. Not high enough. That's big suck. That was a big suck, dude. I wasn't near high enough. Dude, destroy all the swords within 3 seconds. You just need a coordinated team. Is all that shit boils down to. The biggest issue is you just need a coordinated team. If you have people that are paying attention, like, I think most of that kind of stuff you just go try to do on your own and hope. This is gonna hurt. Right. A lot of this just hurts when it hurts. We just went down. I think he pulls all the tornadoes in, right? Yeah. I wish you could turn your camera to see if you're even gonna hit. The worst part is coming down just into getting shit on. Right? Like, that's the absolute worst part, is like coming down to just getting fucking shit on. See if we can do it. You're normally sitting at like a really big dig damage number. That's good, dude. I don't know what build you're using, but all these fucking tornadoes. Fuck, dude. This is me getting shit on. It's okay. Yep, this group's not clearing this, so.
Flowers never fade.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, fucking res, Judge, res. I can already see the comments, like, right now. It's gonna be like, res, and it's like, dude, I can't res. right? Like, I can't res, so... Maybe studying for finals? I have no idea. I don't really care. I'm just gonna leave. I don't really care. It's not that big of a deal. It's just the way those fights go. Like, if I have, like, you know, like, I do it with God, and it works just fine, right? But, I mean, I'm not gonna say I did awesome there. Like, I was definitely fucking, like, cucking attacks and everything else, so... It do happen. Deal with it later. What up, God? Oh, you know, just trying to beat the bosses, you know. I'm not doing very well in pubs. Just not doing well in pubs, man. Pubs just struggle. Where were you when Judge needed you? He was asleep, man. You're down? You wanna go carry me? Strategic sword, heaven spear, and tier 4 inner ways. Yeah, I mean, that'll definitely do it. I mean, as long as you're, like, rotating. You run with you guys. You want another one? Yeah, I don't care. If you want to, man, I don't really care. Do I have you, Leon? Why do I not have you? Yeah, if you want to, man. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I just keep the umbrella because I don't trust people to keep me alive. So, was he secretly gooning? I don't think it was a secret, right? I don't think it was a secret. Don't trust people? Teaching inner ways, dude. Sounds like you could. Good policy. I thought I had you, Leon. Add me. Add me. I'll bring you. God's out here cooking. He's got all these good outfits, man. He's spending money. Dude, he's spending money. He's going in deep, right? What's your in-game name? JudgeGray. JudgeGray. Pretty easy to find, I think. I don't think there's a lot of JudgeGrays, but maybe there is. And capitalize it? Yeah, it's fucking really weird they're so case sensitive. So fucking case sensitive. So invite to co-op, invite to team. All right, you guys can carry me now. You guys can carry me. Why do you have tits? All these people spending all this money. Look at them. Everybody looks would you just give me? Why you giving me stuff, nerd? I appreciate it. Thank you, God. It's a loot horse? You're too nice, man. You guys are too nice to me. Alright, you guys carry me. Carry me. Carry me, daddies. Why does it not show you guys? Aren't you guys on my team? Didn't I invite you guys to my team? Am I dumb? If you have like a few hours in a free-to-play game. No, I invited you. Well, I invited both, but you just must not have got it. You must not have got it because I did one and then the other. 500k damage. Oh yeah, I mean, I've seen people doing like really good things, so. Seen people doing really good things. Alright, Wandering Paths. Here we go, start matchmaking. Popped up during the loading screen? Well, it's not your fault, it's my fault. It's absolutely fine. I'm not worried about it. These guys can carry me. These guys can carry me. I'll do whatever I can. 3 healers? Well, I mean, there might be one actual healer, but... There might actually be one real healer in the whole group, right? I do like that attack, and it does a bunch of damage, but... the only downside is you're locked so long in that animation. That animation lock is just so long. Right? So, I don't know, maybe it's worth it, but... right, like, maybe it's actually worth it, I don't know, but I just feel like the animation lock there is so long. I think if you don't have anything else to do, then it's probably okay. But if you have other attacks to do, it just feels like it could be a waste. Maybe I'm wrong, but... I don't know. That one's definitely up to you guys. Dragon Breath, good for these bosses. Oh, that's nice. Dragon's Breath and Drunken Poets, just because you can use one and then the other, right? I'm stuck. Dude, I'm fucking dead. So fucking far outside. Just feels so bad. Can't fucking do anything because of where he's standing. I'm literally against the wall. Fucking. Can I not hit any buttons? Okay. And he moved. Feel better with your coffee? Dude, having coffee is a nice feel. Coffee is always nice, man, when you have it. Oh, shit. I was, like, trying to figure out what's going on. Fucking right in the middle of fucking doing the thing. Feels bad, but... right. Feels bad, but we'll make it work. Using the Strad Sword? Yeah. Depending on what you put in it, yeah. I mean, if you have really good coffee, coffee is just like the best thing. Let's be honest. Fucking C. Trying to parry all those is nice, but he like pushes you out of the way, right? Fucking tornadoes. Look at God with his 700,000. God with his 700,000, man. Easy. Easy for somebody. I would say we had too few members. What did I accidentally... Dude, I was trying to look at something, so... It'll figure us out. New espresso all set up, dude, loving it. Tanking is pure DPS is fun when there's enough healers. I mean, I think as long as you have enough like healing ticks, it's probably okay. I mean, it should find us a new team, right? It should find us a new teammate, right? Do you want to rematch for teammates? Yeah, for sure. Let's see. Dude, how much, like, how nice is an espresso setup, though, man? Like, I feel like it would be really, really nice if you had it. So you can deal some damage instead of, like, constantly deflecting? No. Nope. Not gonna happen. You're not gonna be able to sit there and just focus on your rotations. Did I get on my bow somehow? I think I accidentally pulled out my bow somehow. Pretty sure I accidentally like pulled out my bow somehow. Oh, dude, literally got there and wasn't able to fucking parry. I hate my life. You don't have the first clue how to operate an espresso machine? Dude, imagine having even the slightest idea. Literally in the middle of fucking coming out of an attack. So you guys have been playing the game for a while. How do you guys feel about like being animation locked frequently? I feel like there are a lot of times where you're punished in this game for like just actually trying to attack. Am I the only person that feels that way, or am I just like really far off base on it? Because I honestly feel like I'm just punished frequently for like actually attacking. Like if I'm going out of my way to be aggressive, I'm going to be punished for it. Parry to get out of the animation, right? I don't think it always gets you out of an animation. I don't think parrying always gets you out of an animation, but maybe it does. I don't know. Maybe actively parrying will, but just using the parry, like, using the parry button won't do it. What up, Lestat? I think you can parry those, can you? Wasn't able to make it. So it seems like a lot of people are switching over to the umbrella now, question mark? I mean, you guys were talking about it earlier about how it works. I I mean, I've seen like God and a bunch of people just sitting there cooking with the umbrella. So yeah, maybe it's like the easy mode. Where's my button? It's been a while. Let's go over here. Go like this. Like this. Looks like your 5's not coming back quick enough. Probably just something with the way I have it set up, right? It's probably just something with me not like fucking playing shit right. Like me not rotating right or whatever. It's fine. There's probably way better ways to do it. I'm literally not trying to min-max out the ass because I don't really think it matters. Right? I don't really think it matters that much, but you're still clearing the content. Umbrella, you can just float and not take any unnecessary damage. That makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, these guys did a good job. It's just about cheesing DPS. Yeah, it's about like cheesing DPS, like fucking animation canceling, stacking. Unless you're doing like a no-hit or something, yeah. I mean, at this point, it's not like taking the damage matters. It's not like any of it really matters. Like, everybody's fine either way. So, literally doesn't matter. Can't do anything about it when you have the sword. So, but then if you're using, like, the umbrella or you're using some other stuff, then you don't have to worry about the stagger and shit, and you can just put out more DPS. That makes sense. I mean, at the end of the day, it's fine. I don't really care. I mean, we'll have like maybe there will be one more there might be one more set of like gear drops before the new update, but other than that, like it really doesn't matter. So yeah, like right there, I mean, there's nothing I can do there. I'm just fucking constantly getting fucking just demolished. That was my bad. That was 100% my bad. It was 100% my bad. Like, some of this is just taking damage. That's just my fault, right? But at the end of the day, again, it doesn't really matter. You gotta see when that attack actually hits. There we go. Just gotta figure out. Oh, swords are the most important thing here. Because if not, you just die either way, right? If you don't kill these swords, you just die no matter what. So yeah, if you don't kill the swords, you just die either way. What do you think about the first sentence dev note? Which note? Which note?
Spring never ends.
Oh, I'm picked. Yeah, which note? I don't know which note. Last one. Just give me the TLDR. Because I'm probably... Like, I probably know what it is, but you can just be like, hey, it was the whatever, right? Because I mean, I read them, but Jesus Christ, dude. This is irritating.
that really quick. Take some damage on that, just cause.
So like God doesn't take any damage because he's in the air? That's fucking Lamau. Spam Q until you put it in the ground to keep uptime on your 5. I mean, I normally spam the shit out of my Q nonstop until I like don't have an option to fucking do it, right? Like I normally just spam my Q until it's done, but there we go. And these guys carried me. All right, so let me look at the dev note. Dev note 6 hours ago. Is it text or do I need to watch something? Like, is it on Twitter or is it like the fucking sit down, watch them talk about dumb stuff? Guys, thank you guys for the runs. You guys want me to watch it? Well, fucking, I can watch it really quick. What is it, like a 10-minute thing or whatever? Anytime, bro. Yo, thank you guys for the help. I'll look through them. Let me look it up. It's a video. I'm probably have to watch it on double speed because they talk way too fucking slow. They talk so goddamn slow. 6 hours ago, stop talking. 22 minutes? 22 minutes? Jesus Christ, really? Let's watch it. Okay. Let's watch it. Let's watch it. Jesus Christ. 6-minute version on another channel. All right, fuck it. Fuck it. You guys hate me. Because you guys hate me, we'll watch it. We'll watch it. It's this one right here, right? It's this one right here. Let me send my Roomba home. Let me send my Roomba home. We'll get a drink. We'll sit down and watch this. I mean, I'll give you guys my honest opinion. I'm eating. Fly. Jesus Christ, where'd that fucking fly come from? All right, we're eating pizza if we're doing it. If we're gonna sit here and watch this, we're gonna eat pizza the whole time, right? Yo, what up, Mad Muse? Need a cat sit on the Roomba? You think so? All right, we're gonna do this. We're at least gonna eat pizza the whole time, right? These guys talk way too slow for me, so we're.
Hey everyone, Jason here, community manager.
These guys talk too slow, so we're obviously gonna turn this up to like 1.5. We'll do 1.25. They just talk too slow, man. All right, you guys ready? I'll give you guys my honest take. So get ready. He's already started talking slow. Yeah, it's. You can tell people who don't. You can tell people who don't talk in front of people frequently. Like, this dude has never like led meetings or anything because you don't talk this slow. You want to like convey information really quickly because people have a limited amount of time. And your goal is to get that information out quickly so they can process it. So talking like really slow is like really bad. That's what you did? Fucking lol.
For the first descendant, I'm back with our director for our developed video in December. 예, 안녕하세요 여러분, 커뮤니티 매니저 제이슨.
Like some of this all right, so can I tell you something? Can I tell you something? You don't need to say certain things, right? So when you introduce a video like this, you don't need to say that you are doing your dev live stream for December and all that. People know because they've clicked into the video, right? They know what it is. Like you can convey that in titles and everything. It's just like a pet peeve I have of like wasting people's time.
저희 디렉터님과 함께 12월 데브노트로 다시 인사드립니다.
Again, because this isn't an entertainment video, this is an information video. Can we stop you from telling us? No.
안녕하세요, 주민석입니다.
Hi, this is Minseok-ju. Yeah, it's already the end of the year with the exciting holiday season upon us. Albion is also buzzing with festivity. And tomorrow on December 18th, the new patch will bring various events and skins. And in today's dev notes, we will be discussing the events along with some teasing of the content that will be updated in January next year. And finally, talk about our year-end events. 예, 벌써 연말인데요. 오늘은 내일 추가되는 여러 가지 이벤트에 대한 이야기를 나누고 이어서 업데이트될 콘텐츠에 살짝 좀 티징을 하고 그리고 마지막으로 연말 기념 이벤트를 소개해드리려고 합니다.
네, 시작하기 전에 성각자 모듈 거래 시작을 한 뒤에 주요 현황에 대해서 이야기를 나눠볼까 하는데요. 일단 성각자 모듈 거래를 시작하고 일간 거래량이 10배 이상 상승을 했어요.
네.
예상보다 더 활발하게 거래가 이루어지고 있고요. 근데 그만큼 이제 거래 시스템의 불편함에 대해서도 많은 의견을 주고 계십니다. 그래서 서둘러서 편의성 개선을 진행 중에 있는데요. 게임 내에서 1대1 거래 중에 채팅을 추가하려고 하고 있고요. 웹거래소 역시 편의성 개선을 준비하고 있습니다. 일단 임시로 디스코드에 거래 채널을 오픈하기도 했는데요. 웹거래소에 필터링 기능 추가하고 그리고 옵션 등급의 색상 표시 이런 부분들도 개선해서 더 편리하게 원하는 모듈을 찾을 수 있도록 지원할 예정입니다.
Before we begin, I'd like to discuss the status of the market following the launch of the Ancestors module trading. After Ancestors modules became tradable, the daily volume of trade has increased over 10 times compared to before, and trading is far more robust than expected. With that, we're receiving significant feedback about the inconvenience when using the trading system. Accordingly, we're urgently working on QOL improvements, and we plan to add chat functionality during in-game one-on-one trading. We're also preparing improvements for the web trade market. While we temporarily opened a trading channel on Discord, we plan to add filtering to the web trade market and improve the color display for the option tiers. So this will make it easier for players to find the models they desire. Yeah, so we will continue to monitor trading, so do please continue providing feedback. We'll share details on the improvements to the web trade.
I mean, I feel like they're going to highly prioritize the trading. And the trading is going to be something that their team is going to spend a lot of time and effort trying to work on. And that's because, like, in order to trade Ancestor mods, you guys have to use Caliber. And this is just a way to get people to put more money in the game. So they're going to prioritize the fuck out of this
market as soon as they are finalized. All right, let's move on to the events that will be updated tomorrow. And we actually got an important event starting tomorrow on December 18th. So by participating, players will be able to earn the superheated material, which grants an opportunity to reset the number of readjustments for Ancestor modules. 예, 거래 관련해서는 저희가 계속해서 좀 모니터링 예정이니 피드백 계속 부탁드리겠습니다. 이 웹거래소의 편의성 개선 관련 소식은 저희가 확정되는 대로 내용 공유드릴 수 있도록 하겠습니다. 예, 그럼 이어서 내일 업데이트되는 이벤트에 대해서 좀 이야기를 해볼 텐데요. 이 12월 18일부터 시작되는 이벤트로 이 성각자 모듈 대조정 초기화 기회를 얻을 수 있는 초열체 아이템을 얻을 수 있다고 합니다.
네, 먼저 비비온의 시간의 상점 이벤트가 시작이 되고요. 12월 18일부터 1월 22일까지 5주간 진행되는 이벤트입니다. 이번 주 목요일부터 시작이 되죠. 네, 이 기간 동안 잉그리스 전역에서 사냥을 하면 시간 조각 아이템이 확률적으로 드랍이 되고요. 비비온 상점에서 시간 조각 아이템으로 다양한 보상.
Yeah, I mean the use of the word opportunity is interesting, right? It could mean that it's not guaranteed and that you have to farm this material and then roll it for an ever-increasing chance to reset it, right?
구매할 수 있습니다.
The BBon Time Shop event will begin, and this event runs for 5 weeks, starting from December 18th to January 22nd, 2026. So during this period, enemies within Ingress will randomly drop the Time Shard item, and players can purchase various rewards at the BBon shop using the Time Shards.
네.
They should definitely split the languages. They absolutely should. They should do one video purely in Korean if they want to do it in Korean. And then the other one, I've recorded videos, I've recorded YouTube videos, I've recorded guides, I've recorded tons of stuff online. You can see Jason read the script. You can see him reading a script, watch.
The BBon Time Shop event will begin, and this event runs.
Watch his eyes.
진행되는 이벤트입니다. 이번 주 목요일부터 시작이 되죠.
So
이 기간 동안 잉그리스
the camera's right here in the middle. So you should look at the camera when you're talking to the camera if possible.
전역에서 사냥을 하면
So you can literally see him reading the script and looking at other information.
시간 조각 아이템으로 다양한 보상.
So because of that, he could very easily do this entire thing without this director here, and he would still they would be able to cut this down to a 10-minute video.
구매할 수 있습니다.
And then they could just not have him be present and have him do the entire video in Korean.
BBon Time Shop event will begin, and this event runs for 5 weeks, starting from December 18th to January 22nd.
You'd absolutely do it.
So during this period, enemies within Ingress will randomly drop the Time Shard item, and players can purchase various rewards at the BBon shop using the Time Shards.
네. 한번
이미지 한번 보여드릴까요? Yeah, so this is kind of an image, over here. You can readjust your ancestors models. Yeah, 이렇게 살짝 보여드리면서.
Why would you not have just put that in post? Can I ask you an honest question? Why would you not have just edited that clip in post? You could have literally just put that image on the screen in post. It would have took you no more time. If that was the only thing that you did in this entire edit, it would have taken you about 3 seconds.
네. 이 가장 중요한 상품, 초열체, 그리고 일주일에 단 한 번 구매할 수 있는 성갑자 모듈 선택 상자, 그리고 일주일에 10개까지 구매할 수 있는 성갑자 모듈 재조정 횟수, 초기화 아이템, 초열체.
Well, let's be honest, it wouldn't have taken that much time,
right?
right?
We just saw on the pad. The most important item is the Ancestors Model Selection Box, which can be purchased once a week, and also the Superheated Material, an item that can reset the readjustment count for Ancestors models, which can be purchased up to 10 times a week. Yeah, well then I guess players can earn the Ancestors model for a specific descendant and attempt readjustments to it. 그래서 플레이어들이 원하는 그런 계승자의 성각자 모듈을 구매하고 집중적으로 이 재조정을 좀 시도해 볼 수가 있겠네요.
네, 그렇죠. 성각자 모듈 재조정 부스팅 이벤트인 거죠. 네. 그리고 그 외에도 성각자 모듈 노획 물자, 트리거 모듈 노획 물자, 또 에너지 활성체, 결성화 촉매 같은 아이템들을 구매할 수도 있습니다.
Yeah, that is correct. Kind of like a boosting event for readjusting Ancestors models. And additionally, players can purchase items such as Ancestors model loot, trigger model loot, energy activators, and crystallization catalysts. Yeah, and players can also obtain Eugen's new customization items, such as his head skin, chest attachments, and social motions as well. And also, previous event skins like Sharon's Albion Academy Cadet and Classic Maid uniform will be re-released for purchase at the BBon shop. For detailed information, please refer to our official website. Yeah, so I'm planning to find out where we can earn time shards efficiently. 예, 그래서 신규 커스터마이징 아이템인 유진의 헤드 스킨과 가슴 부착물, 소셜 모션 또한 획득을 할 수가 있고, 이전에 이벤트 스킨이었던 이 샤렌의 알비온 사관학교와 클래식 서빙을 비비온 상점에서 획득할 수 있도록 저희가 이 자세한 상품은 공식 홈페이지 이벤트 공지를 참고 부탁드리고요. 저는 정말 가장 빠르게 좀 이 시간 조각을 파밍할 수 있는 사냥터를 한번 찾아봐 보도록 하겠습니다.
네, 그리고
A couple people asked my opinion. What do I think of this? Honestly, I hadn't watched it, so I was like, fuck it, we'll watch it while I eat.
10월 20일부터 4주 동안 매주 토요일, 일요일에는 훈련 주간이 시작이 됩니다. 각 콘텐츠에서 계승자 경험치, 무기 숙련도, 아르케 조율 경험치, 골드 20% 부스트가 걸리는데요. 기존의 30% 부스트를 중복해서 사용할 수 있어요. 그래서 육성과 파밍이 필요하면 주말에 훈련 주간을
The
이용하시면
official
좋을 것
trading
같습니다.
website has an atrocious
And for 4
UI.
weeks starting from December 20th,
Because they didn't spend any money on it, right? How hard would it have been? The worst part is you could take the UI and you could literally just give it to ChatGPT and be like, hey, ChatGPT, from a user interface perspective, how good is this going to be and how streamlined is it? And then ChatGPT would have been like, this is terrible, move X, Y, and Z. And then they could have reprogrammed it, or ChatGPT could have literally gave them, right? Like, could have literally gave them, like, the CSS and everything they needed to, like, move it around. Because at the end of the day, it's not even about changing the functionality of the buttons. It's just changing the layout. So if you've already programmed the buttons, then you already have, like, you already have the hard part of the coding done. It's just making it more like, user-friendly, right?
a training week event will be held every Saturday.
It wouldn't have even been fucking
so each
hard.
content will have a 20% boost to Descendant XP.
You guys would be, and if you guys don't use ChatGPT frequently, you would be really surprised at like how useful 5.2 is. It does a really good job on a lot of things.
Weapon proficiency, arcade tuning XP, and gold. So this boost stacks with the existing 30% boost. So if players
The original
need to level
training site
up
from
or farm
Nexon is fucking
resources,
terrible,
be
yeah.
sure to take advantage of the training weekend. Yeah, and please remember, it's only available during the weekends, so we'll have to enjoy lots of TFT weekends during this holiday season. And for detailed information on events, please check out our official website as well. 예, 그래서 오직 주말에만 딱 이게 진행이 되니 이번 연말 시즌 동안 주말 퍼디를 좀 많이 즐겨야 될 것 같고요. 이벤트에 대한 자세한 내용 또한 이 공식 홈페이지에서
Use Gemini, yeah. I think literally whatever
and
you're using.
Also, the year-end
Yeah, for general
party
use, yeah,
event we
absolutely.
talked about also begins on December 8th.
Yeah, I just mean general use. Like there are probably better AI models specifically for coding, but for general use, I think so for general use, I think ChatGPT is really good. If I didn't have to pay for Grok on top of it, I would pay for Grok, but I don't feel like paying for Grok and ChatGPT. Image generation, yeah, that's every company has something that works good, so I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for everybody to fail, so then I can just pay for one subscription, right? It's like really good for generating flowcharts. AI is getting so cracked.
18th as well, and this is an event where players choose a faction, either the style team
What
or
up,
the
Bacon?
power team, and earn points through gameplay. All players will receive rewards for the winning faction. If the style team wins, players receive an exclusive skin for the lounge guide. As for the power team, director, you mentioned about the considering additional
Pretty much killed
rewards
Draw.io.
last time. So could you share any details on
Draw.io
that?
wasn't
그래서,
bad.
연말
Draw.io wasn't bad, but the thing was you had to manually do it. If you can just tell an AI what you want it to flowchart, and then tell it like what's wrong or right, and it'll do all of the drawing and all of the mapping and everything for you, that's going to be 100 times better, right? You have a small question, I have a small answer.
라운지 파티 웹 이벤트도
Use Draw.io at work
26일
every
시작이
day.
됩니다.
Oh, I
그래서
can see
스타일
that.
팀 또는 파워 팀 중에서 이제 진영을 선택을 하시고 이 게임 플레이 통해 가지고 이 점수를 획득해서 이 승리하는 진영의 보상을 모든 플레이어가 받는
Couldn't
그런
imagine using it
이벤트인데요.
again.
이
Dude, I don't want to like tell Rusty to spring for paying for ChatGPT. I mean, I could give her access to mine. Paying for it's so good though.
스타일 팀이 승리하면 라운지의 안내자 전용 스킨을 받게 되는데 이 지난번에
So
파워
good.
팀의 경우에 이 좀 추가 보상에 대해서 생각을 해보신다고 하셨던 것 같은데 혹시 이 부분에 대해서 좀 더 말씀해 주실 수 있을까요?
아, 네. 그래서 방송을 하고 나서 파워팀
You just don't
최종
use it enough to
보상을
justify
결정한
it, yeah.
20개, 그리고 성각자 모듈 선택 상자 2개, 그리고 초열체 5개 이렇게 상향을 했습니다.
Yeah, so after our dev live, the final reward for the power team has been upgraded to 10 crystallization catalysts, 2 ancestors module selection boxes, and 5 superheated materials. Yeah, at first I expected most players to pick the style team, but after seeing the updated rewards, I am not so sure. And to ensure everyone gets the rewards they want.
How do you guys report a bug in TFD? You probably just click on the support button, right? And do it that way. You probably just do it through the support button or through their official Discord, right, chat? I don't know, like Ecto and a couple other people could probably give you a better idea, but yeah. Manually doing it was a hassle. Yeah.
want, please do participate in the event and play for your faction. Yeah, as we enjoy the year-end event, it feels like 2025 will pass in the blink of an eye, and we have lots of content.
Like a lot of noise happening
2026
behind
as
me.
well, and
Way more than there should be, given I'm
everyone
the only
a little
person in the
sneak
house.
peek at some of it. And first up
Send a
is
support ticket,
breach
yeah.
tracking, which was revealed during the last dev live. So, director, could you share a bit more information about it as well? 예, 그래서 처음에는 좀 그 스타일 팀을 선택하는 비중이 되게 압도적일 거라고 생각했는데 이번에 말씀 주신 그 추가되는 보상을 보니까 저도 잘 모르겠습니다. 그래서 여러분이 원하시는 보상 꼭 얻으실 수 있도록 참여를 해주시면 감사하겠고요. 이 연말 이벤트 즐기다 보면 아마 올해가 금방 지나가는데 또 2026년에도 저희가 많은 콘텐츠를 준비 중에 있습니다. 그래서 그 중에 일부를 살짝 티징을 해보려 하는데 이 지난 데브 라이브에 공개되었던 균열 추적 있잖아요.
I know me sitting here watching them is like super engaging. Chat, I'm trying.
그거에 대해서 조금 더 정보를 줄 수 있을까요?
아, 네. 균열 추적은요. 엑시온
Discord's a great
정도의
spot.
난이도를 가지는 골드
Thanks,
파밍으로
Ecto.
준비 중이고요.
Thanks, Tor.
균열 추적을 시작하면 백야 협곡 그리고 베스퍼스, 요새 이 셋 중에 랜덤하게 필드가 선택이 되고 필드 역시 필드별로 미션도
Do you think those are
랜덤하게
disc plates on the
중 하나
wall?
선택이 됩니다. 그래서 미션을 완수하면
Or do you think they
기본
just paid to
보상으로
get them
골드를
done? I
파밍하고
doubt they spent the money on
추가
disc
보상으로
plates.
차원석을 추가 개봉할 수 있는 그런
I
부분을
doubt they
가지고
did,
있고요.
right?
이 차원석은 개봉하려면 엑시온과 월크래시업 같은 컨텐츠에서 파밍할 수 있는 차원 안정화 열쇠가 필요하고요. 엑시온을 즐기면서 쌓은 열쇠로 한 번씩 들어가서 골드나 초전도 냉각 유닛을 파밍할 수 있는 그런 컨텐츠입니다.
So breach tracking is a gold farming field with a difficulty comparable to the Axion Plains. And when players start breach tracking, the field is randomly selected from the White Knight Gulch, Vespers, or the Fortress. For each field, one of the two mission types is randomly selected, and completing the mission grants gold as the base reward, and as an additional reward, players can open extra amorphous dimensional stones. And to open these stones, players need to obtain the dimensional stabilizer keys by defeating the colossi that appear in the Axion Plains. So this content allows players to enter once per accumulated key earned while enjoying Axion, enabling players to farm gold, superconductive cooling units, and other items as well.
The superconductive cooling units are the things that let you redo your ancestor mods, right? I'm so confused. Like, I didn't pay enough attention there. But it sounds like you have to... It sounds like you have to farm Axion Colossus to get the things you need to be able to go do a whole different mission type, to be able to farm that for gold and ancestor mod resets.
And with the addition of the breach tracking field, it seems the content for the First Descendant is becoming increasingly diverse. All right. And we should also take a brief look at the skins as well. And the skin theme, I think many of you will like it. Yeah.
I don't think that, like, this isn't diverse content. Diverse content is doing stuff different. This is just doing the same thing in different places. It's doing the exact same thing someplace else. It's not like they added an unlimited mode where you sit there and farm and grind and do whatever and you can play it infinitely. Go here, kill this to get a chance to get this item, and then now go here, farm this, use the item that you got from here to get a chance at getting something different. Has TFD gotten better? Have I missed anything important? I mean, it doesn't sound like it so far, Puff.
그래서 이렇게 균열 추적 필드가 좀 추가가 되면서 이 퍼스트 디센더의 콘텐츠도
we'll
점점
drop in and
다양해지는
check
것
the
같은데
shit out, I'm
또
sure, but-
이어서 스킨도 한번 살펴봐야겠죠. 근데 이번 스킨 테마 아마 많은 분들이
And a tad better.
것 같습니다.
네, 데브노트 독점 공개죠.
They just decrease the amount of force they use when they kick you in the balls.
또 그렇습니다.
1월 15일 아이돌 컨셉 스킨이 추가돼요. 아이돌 컨셉. 네. 그런데 모든 여성 계승자의 개별 스킨 출시입니다. 그래서 키아트 한번 보여주시겠어요?
네, 한번 또 이렇게. 오, 이게 참.
네, 잘 안 보이시죠? 이미지는 저희가
Who is this? When did they add the black chick?
커뮤니티 통해서 추가로 공개를 하도록 하겠습니다. 근데 이게 다가 아니잖아요.
그럼
추가로 공개를 하도록 하겠습니다.
Why did you not just fucking use an
키아트
image,
한번,
chat?
보여주시겠어요?
Why did you not just use an image?
오,
That's Harris? Really? Huh. Interesting. Waiting for them to drop to onslaught mode and other PvE content. Yeah. What the fuck am I looking at? I don't know. They could have literally just put this in. Right? I think it's Harris. They could have literally just added this in post in 2 seconds.
잘 안 보이시죠? 이미지는 저희가 커뮤니티 통해서 추가로 공개를 하도록 하겠습니다. 근데 이게 다가 아니잖아요.
Such an interesting decision.
지금 보여드린 이미지는 네, 일단
알겠습니다. Yeah, so this is a dev note exclusive reveal. Idol themed skins will be added on January 15th, and individual skins for all female descendants will be released. And as you can see from the image right here, yeah, you may not.
Oh, idols, like to look like an idol. I thought they meant they were adding different idol animations. I see.
I've seen it, but we're gonna upload it
because he wants to make it feel more real. What do you mean? That just feels lazy to me.
On our own channels, and it will be released on various channels. 말씀 한번 주시죠.
네, 지금 방금 전에 보셨던 이미지가 그 A-걸즈 팀이고요.
한번 더 보여줄까요?
네, 네.
So A-girls.
네, 넬, 벨비, 버니, 비에사, 또 누구 있죠? 해리스. 네. 다 알아보시겠나요? 나중에 이미지 공개하면 찾아보시고요.
Like the East Asia idol outfits.
Yes,
I mean, they're not terrible, right?
Consisted of Nell, Falby, Bunny, Viesa, Freyna, and Harris. Yeah, I can't
Hey,
wait.
look, see. This is where I'm frustrated, chat. Watch this. We are at 29. Okay, watch this. Watch. Tell me if you notice it. Ready?
Falby, Bunny, Viesa, Freyna, and Harris. Yeah.
Did you notice it? I'll do it one more time just in case you missed it. Just in case you missed it. Ready?
Bunny, Viesa, Freyna, and Harris. Yeah.
They fucking edited the video anyway. It's not like it was one continuous cut. Yes, they spent the time to edit it. So if you're going to spend the time to edit the video and it's not a continuous cut, why did you not just add those images in instead of having him use the tablet? It just fucking baffles my mind, chat. And not more dungeons with more variety, yeah. Yeah, I mean, they're adding like a new farm, so. But the immersion judge.
I can't wait for the skin update on January 15th.
You're right.
And finally, let us introduce the goods giveaway event that will start today. So the event runs from December 17th to the 31st. First, subscribe to the First Descendant official YouTube channel if you haven't. Like this Dev Note video and leave a comment. Well,
right,
I guess the comments could be like, cheering for our game, or maybe you could leave some holiday greetings. Yeah, that will be appreciated. So we'll provide detailed instructions in the description and the comment section. So please be sure to participate through the form link. We are going to be randomly selecting 20 winners. So 14 will receive the first anniversary acrylic goods, and 6 will receive the first anniversary art book. Yeah, 그래서 이 11월 15일 너무 기다려지는데 이 마지막으로.
The only thing about that gold farm will be going in to get the things to reset your ancestor mods, right?
이번 데브노트 영상에서 진행하는 굿즈 증정 이벤트를 좀 소개를 해드리겠습니다. 그래서 12월 17일부터 31일까지 진행이 되고요. 먼저 퍼스트 디센던트 공식 채널 혹시 아직 구독을 안 하셨으면 구독을 해주시고 이번 데브노트 영상에 좋아요를 누른 뒤 댓글을 이렇게 남겨주시면 됩니다. 예, 좀 퍼스트 디센던트에 대한
Imagine getting your gold up to 2.14 bill and then having it fucking roll you over into negative. Right? Like imagine getting your gold up to 2.14 and then getting one additional gold and having it roll you into a negative because they didn't put a cap on it. So you just end up rolling over your integer.
응원 댓글이면 너무 좋을 것 같고요.
Like imagine that
저희가
happening.
이번 영상 설명란 및 댓글을 통해서 자세한 내용을 저희가 안내를 드릴 테니까 이 폼즈를 통해서 꼭 참여하시기 바랍니다. 그래서 총 20명을 저희가 추첨을 해서 14분에게는 1주년 아크릴 굿즈,
I don't even know if they could fix your account.
1주년 아트북을 보내드릴 예정이니 꼭 참여 부탁드립니다.
네, 근데 이벤트가 좋은데요.
네.
이게 생각해 보니까 문득 그 행운의 당첨자분들만
As the game met its run, they're in a tough spot right now. They're in a tough spot. They're in a tough spot for sure. I don't know if it's like we just need to see what happens. We need to see what the player count looks like going into season 4, and if season 4 has a big spike. If season 4 doesn't have a massive spike, then I would say season 5 on will be maintenance mode.
라서 좀 아쉽겠다 이런 생각이 들긴 해요. 그래서
We'll have to wait and
즉흥적이긴
see.
하지만 즐거운 연말 퍼스트 디센던트에서도 즐겁게 보내시라고.
There's only so much you can do. There's only so much you can do at making a girlfriend sim, right? Like there's only so much you can do at making a girlfriend sim because at some point people will just tune out.
오.
쏴보도록 하겠습니다. 네.
You and your wife love TFD? Oh, I know. There's still a lot of people that still enjoy First Descendant, right?
그리고 초전도 냉각 유닛 150개. 결정화 촉매도 하나 끼고 또 골드도 끼고 100만 골드 정도. 네, 그리고 카이퍼 조각 뭐 한 20만 개 뭐 이렇게 해서 함께 또 모든 분들에게 드리면 좋을 것 같아요.
너무 좋은데요.
바로 쿠폰 좀 준비해 주시면 좋을 것 같고요. 지금 일정은 공지로 별도로 안내 부탁드리도록 하겠습니다.
너무 좋습니다. Yeah. So what he said was the event feels great,
What up,
but
Dub?
he suddenly felt that only the lucky winners will be able to get the gifts. So although it's kind of sudden, he's decided to give out a surprise gift to let our players enjoy the festivity within the First Descendant. So this gift will consist of 1 Ancestors Model Selection Box, 150 superconductive cooling units, and 1 crystallization catalyst, along with 1 million gold and 200,000 Kuiper shards. So we'll be preparing the coupons right away and announce the distribution schedule within our official homepage. So wow, Sunland coupon is really great, and
More stuff you don't
to the
need.
surprise reward. It looks like we'll be able to enjoy some cozy time at TFD. Yeah, well, it's gonna take about a day to prepare, so we'll provide more details on.
Well,
about
now you
this
have
on our
231
channels.
Ecto.
예, 그래서 깜짝스러운 이 쿠폰
Now you have
덕분에
231.
코디에서 따뜻한 연말 시간을 보낼 수 있을 것 같습니다. 또 이게 준비에 좀 하루 정도 좀 시간이 좀 걸릴 것 같아요. 그래서 저희가 내일 공지로 별도로 안내드리도록 하겠습니다.
네, 그리고 한 가지 더 말씀드리자면 12월 18일이 올해 마지막 정규 패치입니다. 매년 연말 연시에는 글로벌 플랫폼들이 휴가에 들어가기 때문에 저희도 패치 진행이 어려운 기간이고요. 그래서 12월
I mean, the only thing that's came from this that is like that was interesting is the fact that you're going to be able to re-roll your ancestor mods, and I have 2 different ways I feel about that. One is the way I should feel, right? The way I should feel about that is very happy. I should be like, oh my god, you can, and now everybody can re-roll ancestor mods. This is going to make ancestor mods so much more accessible. This is going to make like hyper, like perfect ancestor mods so much more accessible. People are going to be able to make their characters so much stronger. This is so good for the entire like player base. That's the response I should have. But the response that I do have is like an elitist sort of what the fuck moment where I'm like, no, you don't need ancestor mods to do any of the content. Ancestor mods are for people who, in my view, like continue to play the game and have been playing the game for a long time. And it's just like sort of an end game sort of chase. It's just to give people something to do to min-max their characters out the ass. And then you just going through, and then just for everybody that's been like farming and grinding ancestor mods and like buying them and chasing them and running them every month and deleting them and destroying them, you're just like invalidating all of that. So you're just making it easier. Like you're making the whole ancestor mod process easier, which I should be happy about, but it is like the only end game chase, right? Like it is the only actual end game, and you are invalidating it to some degree. Like you argue with me if you want, that's fine, but it's just like that is how I actually feel. And I'm not even playing the game. But if I was still playing the game, I would just be like, okay, well, I'll wait a month, and then everybody will have tons of ancestor mods. Everybody will have re-rolled tons of ancestor mods. Everybody will have all of these new resources and stuff. There'll be tons of resources. And then it's just like, I'll just wait and get it all later at a discount. Right? You play Destiny, Warframe, TFD, your whole life has been one big farm? Yeah. Is there still content drought? I mean, sort of. I mean, there's content, but is it? It's just if you feel like it's fun, right? That's their MO though. Come out with content 2 weeks later, they put it out. Like they put an update, they trivialize it, they nerf it, they do whatever they want with it. It's just that's my feeling, right? Like, should I be happy that they're making ancestor mods easier for everybody to get? Yeah, I should be happier. Am I happier? No, not really. Because you don't need the ancestor mods. All you're doing is making it easier to power creep the fuck out of the game. And they're going to power creep the fuck out of the game to the point that there's like nothing challenging, or that everything is so power crept that now they have to add difficulty back in. You could re-roll them. They're giving you the ability to reset it. So not only can you re-roll it, But like the way I understood it, chat, and tell me if I'm wrong, but the way they made it sound like is you can re-roll an ancestor mod like 9 times. Yo, what up, lady? You can re-roll an ancestor mod like 9, 10, however many times you want, and then you can reset that cost. So say you re-roll an ancestor mod like 9 times, and you're like, fuck, this is too expensive. Well, if you have this new other currency, you can reset your re-rolls, and it starts it back over at 1. And then you can re-roll it 9 additional times, or 10 or 20 or whatever you want to do it. Right? That was my understanding. If I'm wrong, chat, I'm wrong, but that was the way I understood it. That was the way I understood it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Since I have everything, yeah. Basically, it's the same system copied from like Persona 5 and stuff, yeah. Yeah, it's like a gacha game mechanic, yeah. So, I mean, like I said, it's just one of those things where the first Descendant wasn't ever hard, but like I can just see where things are done, and they seem very short-sighted because I can see where it will cause problems later on. I just don't see how nobody else sees it. Right? Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I can see how certain things will cause problems. I'm like, oh, this is going to cause problems later on. Nobody cares.
18일 패치가 올해 마지막 패치고요. 1월 업데이트는 1월 15일에 준비하고 있습니다. 대신에 12월 18일부터 시작하는 이벤트.
Funny seeing people saying First Descendant was challenging. At one point in time, it was a little challenging.
One more thing, December 18th will be the last regular patch of the year. So every year around the holidays on global platforms, they go on vacation, which makes a difficult period for us to proceed with the patches. Therefore, the December 18th patch will be the last patch for this year, and the January update is scheduled for January 15th, 2026. So we prepared various events starting on December 18th.
It's going to be a bad month for First Descendant, boys. That's going to be a bad month. That's going to be a bad month.
And we hope players will enjoy playing the First Descendant during the holiday season. Yeah, so we hope that everyone has a wonderful holiday season with their loved ones, and of course, enjoy the First Descendant as well. 예, 그래서 모두 2025년 잘 마무리하시고 이 사랑하는 가족들과 지인들, 친구분들과 함께 즐거운 연말 보내시기 바랍니다. 물론 퍼스트 디센더도 간간히.
I thought they were using like a Shure mic. Maybe that is the Shure mic that I got over there for Rusty. I can't even tell.
올해 마지막 방송이어서요. 한번 진지하게 인사를 드리도록
If the hotfix breaks things, I mean it will, but I don't think it'll be that bad.
확인해 보니까 데브라이브마다 평균.
Thank God you're into Warframe, yeah. I mean, if you're enjoying Warframe, you're enjoying it. I heard the new update for Warframe's good, so I mean, it's definitely not a bad time to play Warframe.
통역도 거쳐야 돼서 이게 긴 방송이었는데 항상 시청해주시는 플레이어 여러분께 무한한 감사의 인사를 보냅니다. 그리고 또 늘 곁에서 함께 해주시는 제이슨님. 네, 그리고 화면에 나오진 않지만 방송 준비해주시는 스텝 여러분들께도 감사 인사드리고요. 26년에도 퍼디 업데이트 열심히 하면서 또 데브라이브, 데브노트까지 알차게 준비하도록 하겠습니다. 행복한 연말 되시고 플레이어 여러분도 26년에도 퍼디 잘 부탁드리도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah, so today marks the final DevNote video of 2025. So I'd like to offer my sincere thanks to our players. We've hosted 12 DevLive broadcasts this year. And looking back, each DevLive went on for an average of about 2.5 hours. Our broadcasts are long due to interpretation, and I'd like to extend my deepest gratitude to everyone watching. I also want to thank Jason, me, so always right by my side, and all the members who prepare the broadcast behind the scenes, even though they don't appear on the screen. In 2026, we'll keep working hard on TFT updates and prepare DevLive broadcasts along with DevNote videos thoroughly. Happy holidays, and I look forward to seeing all our players again in good health in 2026. Yeah, thank you again for joining us today, Director. We'll see everyone again on January 13th with our first Dev Live in 2026. Thank you, everyone. Happy holidays and a happy new year. Yeah, 그래서 오늘 함께.
I don't know, guys. I don't know. So people ask my opinion on the dev note here. It's just more of the same. There's nothing there. There's nothing here that like made me super excited. There was nothing here that made me super excited. There was nothing here that had me like super interested. The ability to reroll ancestor mods, like I should be happy, right? Or like to reset them. I should be happy. It's just another, but I'm not. It's just another symptom of them just like continuing to dumb down and make systems like easier. Eventually they'll make the ancestor mods even easier to get. They'll be so mindless. They'll be so brain dead. They'll be so they will be like ubiquitous into building characters. Like you will basically, every build will showcase them, and it won't even be hard to get them. Like you'll be like, oh, I need an ancestor mod. Like I'll just go out and get one really quick. Like it's not even going to be like they're cool or hard or interesting. They're not build defining. They're going to sort of like push everybody into like a new min max. And if you don't have it, then basically it's not going to matter, because right now if you need 1,000 damage to kill an enemy and you're doing 50 billion, does it really matter if you're doing 1,001 damage or 50 billion? No, it doesn't. So I don't know, man. The First Descendants team, I just don't understand what they're doing. I really just don't understand what their team is doing. I wish I did, but I don't. I do think they are pushing it to more of a mobile style game, where it is just get on and check boxes and then log off. I think that's what it is. It's a get on, collect things, check boxes, and log off. So it's not going to be a gacha game, but you will think about it in that same style of you just do it to do it and then you put it down. Did they ever say if they were going to make a mobile port? I think the next step for them is to make a mobile port of the game. If they make a mobile port of the game, it's like a login simulator. Yeah, sort of. I just think that I think that's just sort of the game that they kind of have right now, is just you log on, you check your boxes, you do your thing. It's not overly hard. You do your dailies, you do your weeklies, you collect your free things. If you don't have 1,000 hours to put into the game and you only have 100 hours to put into the game, you can still do all the same content. So the difference between a 100-hour player and a 1,000-hour player is basically non-existent. So it's just log in and collect everything. It's just the login sim, yeah. You detest login events, yeah. I think that's basically where you're going to be with First Descendant. Like, there's not going to be a gulf. There's not going to be a gulf in your players. Like somebody like me, somebody like Sin, somebody like Biscuit, somebody like Alyssa. Like, arguably, our characters are not going to be much different than anybody else's characters, because it's going to be a war of seconds or a war of nanoseconds when it comes to clearing the content, and it doesn't matter. And clearing the content more or quicker than somebody else doesn't matter, because you'll already have everything, or it will be very easy to get everything. It's primarily because of the PvE content around TFD. It's not ambitious enough for a PC console game. You don't think so? You don't think so? It was always treated like a gacha, yeah. I think they want to make more of a mobile port, but they can't. They can't figure out how to get UE5 wrapper, their Unity core function, into mobile. You don't think they'll be able to do it? You Glad Old Peace came out when it did. I've been addicted to Uriel. Yeah, I've seen people like having fun with Yuri. Haven't bothered to play it yet, but I've seen a lot of people having fun with the Warframe side. So, man, I don't know. It's just fucking wild. You think they should bring PvP into First Descendant? No. No, I absolutely do not think they should they should not put PvP in First Descendant. They absolutely shouldn't. Dungeons and solo PvE content, yeah. First Descendant is sort of like a product of its time, in which all games are just easy. Like, realistically, almost all games online right now are easy. You could probably count on a single hand the amount of hard games there are. Every game is designed to be easy, to appeal to the most people as possible, to not really require any thought or effort. You don't need to recall or remember what you were doing. You just need to log on and then check boxes, and that's it. Why not PvP? Because no. Like that, do you want the short answer? No. Do you want the long answer? Why would you play a bad game? Like, even without the idea of like they can't balance PvE, why would they manage PvP? The question is, why would you play a bad game? Like that is, and before you guys are like, well, Judge, you're being a dick or whatever. Honest question. Like, honest question, why would you play a bad game? If you want a third-person competitive shooter, there are a dozen of them in the marketplace, And all they do is balance their sandbox, make new maps, and facilitate the absolute best user experience. Right? Transparently. So why would you take a game that is not focused around doing that and then try to compete with games that do that? Because you will never be as good at PvP as the games who are purely focused around PvP. You never will. You will never be as good. Your experience will never be as balanced. Your map design will never be as perfect. Your player experience will never be on par. You are starting from a point that is already lost and then just trying to make it marginally better. Right? So like that is the thing, right? If it is not your bread and butter, then you shouldn't do it. So Destiny 2 was the only game that had remotely successfully integrated PvP and PvE into the experience. And it succeeded in doing it back in early Destiny 1, when it kind of kept the idea of like the Halo style arena shooter, where it wasn't competitive, but it was fun. And you could bring your loadouts and you could do dumb stuff and you could try crazy shit. But then as like content creation and that ecosystem built up, things went from being fun to being competitive. And you could no longer just jump in and meme, because everybody and their brother was trying to be a sweat lord because they wanted people to click on their clips and they wanted people to click on their YouTube videos and they wanted people to click on their PvP Academy, right? Everybody wanted to be the best and nobody cared about fun. And then when that happened, the balancing and the types of things that were done in Destiny 1's PvP really removed a lot of the fun of the game, because it started to take itself too serious. And then they added in Trials and everything else. And Trials was successful, not necessarily because of like the competitiveness of Trials. I think the reason Trials was slightly successful was because they had a very large player base and because there were exclusive rewards. When you make something exclusive, people want the exclusive thing. And I think that was why Trials was like sort of like successful. But over time, Destiny tried to like make their PvP more competitive, and in doing so, they actually ruined the experience for everybody. And then there was a point where Destiny, to its credit, realized that this like hyper level of like competitive PvP that they were making wasn't going to work, and they ripped their entire PvP team to go make Marathon. Now they fucked up on Marathon, but that was, again, that is like the sort of the same issues we've been having with a lot of game companies, First Descent and a bunch of them, where they put creative directors and people at the helm that are more worried about what they want and not what gamers want. And then those people fuck things up. Right? And then they fuck things up, and then the product gets destroyed. And that's what happened, right? Like, so the directors of the First Descendant, like their other director and everybody else was like, my whole goal of making First Descendant was so I could make a Bayonetta collab, right? Like, my whole goal of doing this was so I could make a waifu sim. Well, when you start out from that point, then that is where you're going to end up, right? Like, if you're throwing a dart and you're trying to hit that, eventually you're going to hit it. But the problem is not everybody wants what you're throwing at, right? So that's just sort of what happened. So Destiny was like one of the only successful games that was able to marry PvP and PvE, and even they could not keep it separated in a good way that made it fun and interesting and entertaining for everybody long term. They just couldn't do it. So that was the long answer. So should you put PvP in First Descendant? No. There are other games who do it better. If you want to play a competitive game, you'll go play a game that like deals with things being competitive, right? That's like people who are like sweating nuts in PvP in like in where winds meet. Like, why? the game, like the game has like bad latency, like it has all these other things. There's like weird stun locks. It's not competitive. There's like animation. There's like all these different things you can do that like sort of get rid of a level that is a fair playing field to where you can put skill against skill. So like if you want to have like a player versus player environment, it needs to be a level playing field where skill wins out. And that's just not what happens in a lot of these games. So like I don't care about doing like PvP in an environment where it's not actually skill based. And I don't think most people do. So Halo already had PvP. I mean, Halo had really fun PvP though. Like Halo's PvP was fun. You heard, yeah, people didn't like Warframe's PvP. It's too hard to balance PvP in a game like Warframe. Because what ends up happening in a game like Warframe is you either have to leave all of the abilities and everything in, which is going to make it unique to that game. But in doing so, the balance is never going to be right, and it's always going to be dominated by 1 or 2 or 3 like frames or characters or skills or weapons. That's what'll happen. Or you have to make everything the same, right? Like you have to really enforce balance. And if you do that, then your game is just like every other game out there and it has no unique identity, but other people are only doing that. Like they're only focused on that. So your experience will never be as good as somebody who's only focused on that experience. So then nobody's gonna play your game. Like nobody's gonna play your game for that. Because when you're dealing with like the free market, the best products win. The worst products lose. Right? That's just how it works. Dude, your favorite PvP was Quake? Dude, arena shooters were always fun at their time, right? Like arena shooters were definitely a lot of fun. I don't know that they work really well now. I mean, we do have arena shooters now. But they're more like Overwatch and stuff, right? Hard to agree on that. Best is necessary for PvP. Like everything has to be perfect. Because again, at the end of the day, if what you're doing isn't perfect, then why are people going to play?